All right, y'all. Today we gonna be playing some hippo games, trying to get that rating up to 2300 on rapid. Right now I am at 2278, so we gonna make a push for it. Let's get it rolling. Nothing but the Hippopotamus Defense as both white and black. All right, let's get this going. Sent out a challenge. And there we are. Okay. All right. 1, 2, and 3. Unless they play bishop h3, but I mean, not going to see that very often in a rapid. Maybe in bullet. Okay. e3. Push the pawn up. Tuck the knight. And we're off to the races here. Yo, what up? What up? All right. Yeah, pawn up. Okay, my opponent here is going for a very interesting setup, to say the least. I've seen this before. I don't know if it has a name. You guys will have to let me know if you know of the name or not. But yeah, I have seen this before. Okay, knight d2. I mean, I will say, usually in the hippo, we're looking at targeting one of these pawns, but they're both very strong. I mean, this pawn's got, what, 4 defenders on it right now? 4 defenders. Okay, now 3. This guy has quite a few defenders as well. So, yeah, I mean, very solid. Okay. So, okay, f5. Guessing black is looking towards f4. I could play f4. I could do that. Takes, maybe? Takes. I don't think this is working because of intermediate. Well, rook g8, and then they just keep doing what they want to do. So f4 doesn't work. Well, maybe it works, but I can't take on g7. I could take with my knight. That is an option. You know, I'm actually starting to like this the more I look at it. f4. I might be worried about like queen b6 though, or something. One of these moves. Going after e3. Yeah, I'm not sure if I love that. f4 could be played. I mean, for them. Takes. I pester. Maybe I take something there. Let's go knight f3. Knight f3. There's different things black could try. They could push here. They could push here. Okay, they're going for h5. Interesting. I mean, that gives me g5, though. That gives me g5. g5. Bishop runs. Could break with f4. Or I could play h4. h4 on one hand is nice because it really solidifies g5. On the other hand, g4 is a little bit loose. Let's just start with knight g5. We know we want to play that at some point, so let's just get that in, see how they respond. Rook h6. Now that is not something you see every day, or at least something I don't. Rook up. Let's see. Could go queen d2. Good take. I could take, distract the rook. I mean, this is a very unique approach against the hippo. I don't think I've ever seen this, actually. Whoever you are, Alajari. What flag is this here? Indonesia? Yeah, I mean, I have not ran into this, so this is interesting. Okay, I am a little bit worried about f4. But I could take. I might be okay there. So let's develop. Let's just make a quiet move. See what black wants to do. Okay, the castle queenside. h4, I could just take it. Castling is an option. d4 is an option as well. Because that, if this pawn pushes, then f4 is mine. I mean, no black pawn's going to be able to cover that, especially with h4 on the board. Okay, I don't usually do this, but let's try d4. Just putting pressure on this guy. Black has a lot of energy going towards f4. So now that they pushed, f4 is just never going to happen. Unless they want to just give up a pawn. So this allows me to push if I want to. Yeah, let's push. You can't bring the knight over or else the bishop drops. I mean, black would love to go for this, but they just can't right now. And I already got my knight on g5. The bishop could drop. Bishop drop. Maybe the knight after that comes over, but bishop h3 also gets rid of that possibility. Got different ideas here. The big question is, do I castle kingside or queenside or just keep my king in the center? It really comes down to king safety in the hippo most of the time. Okay, I could go for this. Or I could castle and then tuck. If I castle, do they have attacking chess? Not really. If c5's ever played, that's great for my bishop. So let's go queenside. a3 is a little loose, but you can't really attack it. We got that well covered. Yeah, well covered there. All right, bishop back to g8. Interesting. That's a quiet move right there. That's what that is. Let's go king b1. All about playing slow here, playing methodically. It's a closed position. It's a positional battle. Of course, tactics are always at play, but this is a pretty closed position. So we just gotta make tiny improvements and yeah, make it happen. Hope you guys are having a great day. Yeah, happy New Year's. I don't know if I'm still allowed to say that as it's January 6th, but there you go. King b1. Yeah, I've just been working a lot on the e4 course, e4 repertoire course. Those of you that like to play the move e4. Pretty soon here, I'm going to start playing the hippo as black and e4 as white in my live stream. So hope that you guys enjoy that. A lot of fun gambits we're looking at in that course. We're looking at the Spielman gambit, Scotch gambit, delayed wing gambit, you name it. The Papaticulate gambit against the French. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff. Blackmar Deemer. So yeah, it's been fun. We're getting closer to the end of production. So all right, knight h7. Let's see, we could take that, or I could back up. I could take or back up. Is this knight gonna get there? Not for a while. Although I guess if the bishop takes, that's 1, 2, 3. I mean, if the nice thing with me dropping my knight back is then knight f4 supported. So I'm gonna just drop back there. Now I can bring either one in. I'm leaning towards this guy. If I bring the h knight over, then f2's not protected. Whereas if I bring the e knight over, I got it protected twice, just in case they decide to run in there. c4 is definitely something I'm looking at. c5, we're good. Rook g6. Okay, that's a little strange to me. I don't know what the idea is there. We could jump in, but I mean, this is making black's position pretty awkward, I feel like. f4 is not going to be an idea there. So, yeah, I mean, could just keep on pushing. The threat is to trap this bishop. So black can take. Yep, they can do that. All right. I mean, we don't really have a choice here because of the bishop, but usually, I mean, if you push a flank pawn in the hippo, you look to the sides, you take back. What am I missing here, guys? I'm up a piece. Right? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm up a piece. All right, knight d5. We could keep on. I am down on the clock. Okay, we can move the rook over. Yep. Pressure c6. Maybe bishop back, knight in. Okay, so they're definitely looking at g4 now. Okay, I mean, I'm up a piece for a pawn, so I'm gonna go for trades here. Offer as many trades as I can, and yeah, see how we do. Okay, that's interesting. Take there, take on d5. They capture back. Okay, so we're up a piece, but obviously there's some issues here we got to work out. Bishop, knight. I don't know if that helps me, to be honest. Huh. Okay. I could go... No, it's not going to work. Bishop back takes... Rook back, push. All right, let's give that a shot. Bishop back. Up a piece, but... Or, wait, no, not up a piece. There's a huge... Up 2 pieces, but they have 3 extra pawns. I'm guessing knight takes e3 is going to be played next. Yeah. Okay, knight e3, we... Yep, we drop. Yep, that is a tactic. Takes. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to get checked. Okay, I am down to a minute, guys. We got to make something happen here. Check. Sure. Rook's attacked, pawn's attacked. Okay, sure, I guess. Rook for a rook, I'm good with that. They got to be careful. If they run away somewhere random, I have a mate in 2, so yeah. But I am looking at this guy as well. Yeah, okay, we'll take this. Yeah, I mean, okay, run with the king. Yeah, probably push, I guess. Okay, we should be able to pull this out, but problem is the clock. Ah. Whew, sheesh. Okay, yeah, that was a close one right there. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on that one. All right, let's keep it rolling. Yeah, that endgame, I think they messed up by letting me take all those pawns with the bishop. They should have saved a pawn and then kept pushing. All right, white to move. Okay, we're up to 83 now. 17 to go. Okay, yeah, so they're going for a kind of an f4 setup. I actually think that's a good option for against the modern. But I'm just gonna keep doing my thing here. They're probably, well, okay, they could go into a Grand Prix type of setup, or they could go into like an Austrian, right? One of those. Or play bishop c4. That's fine too. Okay, pawn up. .97, so I got that well covered. Okay, we'll go with our b6. So we got that covered. d5, okay, that's an interesting approach. I'm not sure if that's good though for them. It looks decent. Okay, there's different things I could do. I mean, I could take, I could castle. We could go bishop a6. Okay, they can't take. They could take on a6. Take. Knight in. I don't mind that. I really don't mind that. Queen g4 though. They can't push because the rook. So this pawn is stuck. I could take take. I don't mind that because I have a good grip on f5. My issue is bishop takes. If I capture... Okay, this looks interesting, so we're just going to go for it. Bishop a6. That's a good bishop. Let's get rid of it. And again, that doesn't work because I take the bishop and then my bishop can take on f7. Okay. We capture back. We capture back. So that's definitely vulnerable. But queen d7, I think we're fine. f5, we're good. Queen g4 is what I was looking at. I'm planning to play knight c5. Okay, and they can't kick me or else they lose the rook. Yeah, that's the nice thing with the hippo. I mean, those bishops are so active, right? It prevents a lot of pawn moves from taking place. Tony, Eco, all y'all, what's up, man? Knight c3. All right, we got... Stockfish is always telling me to just castle into the storm. I'm not sure I love h6 because of the fact that they run and then that is weaker. Although h6, knight runs, maybe. It feels really loose though. Castling queenside right now isn't gonna be good. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. But it's just a little bit loose over there. Queenside. Okay, I could play h6 and then castle. That could work. That could work. All right, let's start with h6. See where this knight wants to go in the first place. Between those two options. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I mean, okay, white's definitely pushing hard here for an attack. I just got to keep developing. They don't have a light scored bishop, so even though this is all a little bit weak because of this b6 pawn, they don't have a light scored bishop, so I'm not as worried about it as I would be usually, right? With that kind of piece on the board. But yeah, I mean, okay. Knight f3 could happen. I don't think they can... What? Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Knight f7? Really? Okay, I mean... That's strange. All right. Okay, so I have two moves. I could take with the king. Takes. Takes. Be up 4 points of material there. Or we go rook f8. And I think that knight's still trapped. I mean, okay, the knight could sack for like a pawn, but we're still going to get material there. This is probably fine. Yeah, this is something about the hippo. You will get attacked, but oftentimes the quick attacks people try against the hippo just hand you wins if you can defend them properly. I mean, the knight didn't even sack for anything, so I'd just be up a full piece, or I could go rook f8, keep castling rights, and be up a piece for a pawn. I think either one is winning. You'll have to let me know what you guys think about that, but yeah. Takes f5. I mean, what else are you going to do? Takes, takes, takes. Maybe knight. Although my king can't run from that point, which is a little bit annoying. I'm taking some time here. I'm okay using some time here because this is a big moment. Rook f8. The other way of going about it is going, you know what? Okay, I'm not going to be up a full piece, but I'll be up a piece for a pawn. It's still winning, and I keep my castling rights. So I think we're going to go with rook f8 there, so I can castle. Win the knight, get out of there, go from that point. Okay, f5 is played. Let's... Yep, take that guy. I mean, taking on e6 doesn't make sense. g6 makes... Well, if they take on g6, I have bishop d4 with check. Yeah, if they take, they resign. If they take on g6, check, they have to give up another minor piece. I block with the rook. I castle. I'm fine. Yeah, that's nothing to be worried about there. Knight f7 is what I'd see at my level. Yeah, I mean, yeah, those kind of moves, they're common. I mean, a lot of players, they see the hippo, they see it slow, they see that you're not, attacking them. They think, okay, I gotta get this guy out the gate. But that's very rarely the right idea. If you do the 150 attack against the hippo or the Austrian in the right way, it can be good. I would say I actually think the hippo player has a harder time playing against the Austrian, or sorry, against the 150 than the Austrian. But yeah, a lot of these attacks that players try, they're just bad. I mean, let's go to the start here. So we have all these moves. Okay, guys, don't play knight d7. When you see this bishop looking at f7 there, that is completely losing because this bishop could sack for the pawn. I have a video on this, but if you go here, the queen's trapped. If you go here, you're losing the queen to a fork. If you advance with your king, I mean, you have a king on f6. So that's not great. So yeah, you see the bishop there. If your pawn's not on d6 yet, you can just play d6, right? Like, I mean, for example, let's say we saw bishop c4, right? Or let's go back even more. Let's say bishop c4. You don't have to play e6. You can go here. That's not a threat right now. Even with the knight here, you're fine. If the bishop wants to take, you're winning. That's not a threat. But the problem is when you put your knight on d7 and you haven't played e6 yet and there's a bishop there. That's where the problem really lies. But again, back to the game. I mean, yeah, b6. Okay, let's see what we thought of bishop a6. Okay, bishop a6, it's telling me it's the third best move. It's right around the second best, third best move. It likes taking the most. Yeah, e takes is not good because this f4 move is pointless now. f5 can't be played. The diagonals, I mean, wide open. The bishop could take. We take. I was worried about queen takes, but apparently c6. Yeah, I don't like this position. I know that we're technically okay here. 0.1 for black, but I don't like this pawn on d6 not having support. I guess the engine calculates how we can attack e4 in return, but I don't like that. So I don't mind what I did. I think that's totally fine. Yeah, that's just too aggressive. I guess a knight c5 is better. That makes sense. But this is still fine. Okay, it likes a check. Yeah, that was just a blunder. Yeah, just a blunder. They got to run back. Run back, yeah. And then what I was trying to figure out is, do I want to castle queenside or do I want to take and take? And it looks like both are slightly better for black. So not sure what I would have went with there. I will say that castling queenside is the safer option. Sure, these are weak, but again, they don't have a light scored bishop, so we're not tripping here, right? All right, let's get another one going here. Okay, we're up to 88, 12 to go. Good opponent here, 2376. 1, 2, and 3. You can go with B3 as well. Okay, B3, bishop B2, and then E3 there. Okay, pawn up. Okay, so they're going for like a Averbach, but for black. Yeah, I mean, with the hippo, you're just doing your thing and you're waiting for the structure. So this is like a Averbach structure, 3-pawn center, 2 knights out. They go bishop E7. This makes E5 a little bit more weak, but if you defend E5, then D5 becomes weak. So no matter where black puts their bishops, there's going to be certain squares that are a little bit weaker. I think one of the hardest setups to play against is when they just put the bishops on D6 and E6, because then they're both getting direct support. Stacks, in my experience, are a little bit easier to play against. But okay, B3, bishop B2. I'm looking towards this. Okay, I'm not going to play A3 because that's never going to happen. And I don't want to play A3 and then see A5 and then have to play A4, since I'm not going to be able to ever play B4 there. So I'm just going to keep this guy here. The second I see A5, boom, we're doing that without even thinking. Castling. C4 might work. In these positions where you can slow down C5 and kind of put pressure against both, that can often be a good idea. But I'm just going to go with, to start at least, let's go castling, get out of there. Black has a lot of space over here. So you often want to attack the outside of the pawn chain in these spots. Yeah, my first ever hippo game in a tournament I played against, it's on the channel. I think it's in my endgames course. It's in my hippo course too. It was against Alexander Kretchetov, strong FM. I ended up losing, but he had a setup very similar to this. And I started things off right. I got F4 in, but then I failed to see C4 as an option. We'll see if we get close to that or not in this game. Okay, I mean, the second you see C5 and A5, guys, B5, that pawn cannot be defended by a pawn. So yeah, let's attack it. If you push, C4 is losing support because you don't have that pawn there. If you take, it's losing support. If you leave it there, we take, it's losing support. So, okay, now with this, I could take it. I'm not, at the moment, we're not worried about that. I think here, F4 is a good move to throw in. So, we're threatening to take that guy. If they take, look to the sides. If there's no pawn, take with the knight. If there is a pawn, take with the pawn. It more applies if there's a pawn in the center. Sometimes if there's a pawn on G4, you take with the pawn. But, okay, there's nothing to the sides. Generally, in those spots, taking with the knight is the right way to go. Not always, but I'd say 90% of the time. Maybe 80, but yeah. We're not worried about E3 at the moment either. There's nothing that can attack it. Okay, queen D7. Okay, we have H3 covered twice, so we don't have to play this. We can, but we don't have to. I'm looking at knight F3. G5. Takes here is interesting. Could go G4. Let's go G4. Just take some space. I'm okay if black sacks there, because it's usually not going to pan out for them. Sacking a piece for 2 pawns is very rarely a good idea. Let's see, rook over to C8. We could push. That works. Push, knight back. Yeah, probably not yet. But I'm going to keep my eye on the square, because if the rook comes to E8, G5, that knight's trapped. So that's the only square for the knight. We'll keep an eye on that. Okay, queen F3 is a good move, I think. Knight f3 is good too. Okay, I'm thinking queen f3 because now this becomes more of an idea with all the pressure we're putting on d5. Also allows this rook to get into the mix quickly. Okay, rook d8, that makes sense. So g5 forces that knight back. I am keeping my eye on this, but if they play that, do I just go there? I could go rook d1. That way I have some pressure on the d file. That could work, that could work. Yeah, let's go rook d1. The late Eric Schiller, some of you guys probably heard of him. Eric Schiller, he's an author, multiple books, pretty prominent, I think, in the 90s, 2000s, but at least when I was growing up in that time period. But yeah, he talked about it just being a generally good idea to aim your rook towards the opponent's king or queen. The 4 steps of the opening: put a pawn in the center, castle, connect the rooks, activate the rooks. Obviously, the hippo doesn't follow those rules, but they're still good to keep in mind. Okay, so that's a good move. I don't really love the idea of e4 as it kind of gives them a great diagonal to work with. But taking is a little concerning too. Knight e5 can happen. Yeah, in my experience, pushing here is not great. You're making your bishop bad. They start locking things down on e5. I'm totally down with locking it up if there's a pawn here. But if there's not a pawn here, that can really be annoying. So we could take. I could take there. Nah. I don't want to let that knight get that much activity that fast. Okay, king. Oh, maybe knight. That threatens that. Okay, I like this move. Covers e5, a5, b6. If you take it, takes. We got rid of your bishop, and we're more active there. And we actually, I mean, d5 is going to be a really solid spot there as well. If we see capturing. Okay. So now, okay, I mean, obviously we have double pawns, but these pawns are all very solid. It's all about hanging on to the pawn on c2, right? Yeah, Luis, sounds good, man. I can play him. I emailed you back. I'd rather just take the 50, but let me know what you're thinking. I'm not going to complain about getting to play Lafong in general, so yeah, let me know. All right, bishop d6. Takes. Could push. Takes. No, takes. Lamar, what's up, man? Hope you've been well. Shout out to Lamar. Hippo player, hippo coach, chess player, you name it. Okay, we gotta figure this out. Okay, g5. Takes. Okay, I'm gonna just start by taking this. I'm okay with a pawn taking. If the knight takes, I think I can take. Ooh, wait. Okay, that doesn't work. Bishop c5. Okay, so I could take it once, but not twice. Got it. If they take here, I just can't take it all. Okay, yeah. So they take. I could step out the way. Step out the way to h1, push. What do I get out of this if I kick the knight? Do I get anything good out of that? I don't know. Might not hurt just to get my king off of this diagonal. Just get rid of all those tactical ideas. Let's just start with that. I don't want to go to h2 either, because then that guy's pinned, and yeah, no. So, yeah, I mean, king to the corner. Yeah, and by the way, guys, I've been doing Hippo streams to start out this last week, first week streaming, but I plan on playing a lot of different openings. Let me know what openings you'd want to see. Let me know as well. Okay, I'm gonna make my move real quick because I have 3 minutes. Okay, knight e5. I don't love this. I really don't. I just don't like it. I don't mind that, but okay, g5. Does that work? That might work. They can sack, but okay, let's try it. As I was saying, I was thinking about doing Puzzle Rush Survival for a stream too, trying to hit 6, 7. I'm not going to do the arm thing, don't worry. Well, not right now, at least. Let me know if you guys would be interested in that, and those tactics, getting up to 67 in Puzzle Rush Survival, or if that doesn't sound fun, let me know. But Queen F2. Takes. Threatening mate there. Yeah, that's fine. So I'm not worried about the knight recapturing. If the queen recaptures, yeah, they still don't have checks. Yeah, they still don't have checks there. Let's see. Bishop c5. Okay, so d3 is definitely an option that they're looking at. Let's tuck the queen, or go there, maybe. Okay, queen g3. They can't push this guy. I have a great bishop on g2. A good activity overall. This bishop is not... I have a passed pawn on c4 as well. So that'll be good in the endgame if we can get there. I just say that black does have good space in the center. But I like white here. I like white's position. Maybe black can change my mind, but I do like this for white. Black has pushed really hard. I feel like a5 is weak as the game goes on. d4 is obviously weak. It's isolated. A lot can happen here with those bishops, those sniper bishops. g5. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how this would happen, but even sacking the rook, like if rooks could jump and then putting the knight on h5 or d5, that would be a very dominant knight. But yeah, I mean, rooks can't jump, at least. They haven't changed that yet. They haven't changed the rules of chess for a while. Like the rules of chess itself, they've been changing. FIDE's been changing every like two seconds since Magnus has left, but yeah, I mean, okay, black's taking their time here. Okay, queen d6. We have g5 maybe? Or putting the bishop on d5. Do I want to give up my bishop though? I don't know if I want to give that bishop up. Okay, let's start by going to e1. Open file. If they push, I can take now, and it's defended by the rook. That could be played though. Yeah. Okay. Okay, we'll support that guy. Didn't technically have to, but it's just nice to get this bishop to a more open spot. Okay. We'll go with that. Okay, I gotta hurry up here. Queen f3 isn't good. Queen f2 isn't good. Okay, we'll hide on h2 to free up that knight. Okay, here we go. Another scramble. g5. I mean, d5 is my square. Yeah, they have dark square coverage. I have light square coverage. Yep. Okay. Sure, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, they don't want to let me take on d6, or f6 that is, and mess up their pawn structure, I don't think. Okay, I'm going back to the light square. That actually could have been good. Okay, so my pawn structure is way better, but they have good space in the center. They might want to go for that at some point. All right, let's offer a trade. Okay, they fixed their pawn structure, but I'm okay with it because I get some space out of that. f6, h6 is an idea. I want to get there. Okay, all right, take the pawn. And no, I'm not going to let that happen. Nope. Okay, fine. Okay, I definitely could have got more there. Messed that up. Dang. All right. Let's see. Good game, Matthew. Okay, I was much better there. I just fumbled it. Fumbled the bag. Okay, king takes. Yeah, so this was completely winning. That was a mistake. Yep, because I let that rook get activity. So what do we have? King over. They guard it again. Okay, I mean, the engine keeps telling me to go back and forth, but that's just going to be a draw. Rook g3. They can't push. Build the bridge. Yeah, get the rook to d5. Bang. Yeah, get the rook to d5. We're good. David, Luis, all y'all, what's up? Tony, yeah, I know. Tough. All right, we'll keep it going though. Okay. Yeah, I thought I played that pretty well for most of the game, but yeah, the end game there was rough with the time. Okay, d6. Pawn up. I think moving faster will help my game. Got to move faster. All right, knight e7. Okay, pretty standard setup from white at this point. Okay, bishop e7. If the d pawn pushes, lock it up. If the e pawn pushes, think about it. Okay, interesting. I'm not saying my computer is using an engine. Okay, my opponent's using an engine. I'm not saying that, but I am saying that queen d3 is a very engine-y move. Very weird looking move. Okay, e5. But I'm not saying they're using an engine. Just to be clear. Okay, I'm not Kramnik. All right, guys. All right, b4. All right, knight d7. Okay, I'm eyeing up c5. Yeah, I mean, I get that they... Okay, so they're... Yeah, no. So this is the hippo player's dream right here, okay? Because these pawns are all stuck. They can't do anything. They have space, but who cares, right? Who cares? This pawn, if it ever pushes, double pawn clamp. A knight would love to get here. It can't. So this is a really bad situation for white. Black, on the other hand, we have play. We can advance. The question is, can I make it work? But right now, that's a threat. I'm guessing we'll see f3, so the bishop can actually run away. Taking could happen, although that's going to give me pawn side by side, which is great. Okay, yep. f3. Let's go knight over. Just give white more opportunities to make a mistake there and take. Let's see. All right, bishop goes back. David, shout out to you, man. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the Hippo stream. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, your guys is your super stickers, super chats, all that, man. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, David. Shout out to you. Bishop back. For those of y'all that don't know anything about David, he is a big bullet guy. All right, loves playing bullet chess. Big on the heuristics, not theoristics. Heuristics of chess. Pawn up. We could just keep on pushing. I mean, white doesn't have anything here. They don't have anything. So, yeah, let's just push and get it rolling. All right, bishop back. Push again. So, yeah, I mean, okay, positions like this, they can turn out to be drawish, but I feel like they typically are in black's favor because black has more attacking chances. Go pawn up. Okay, I'm not worried about that. Knight tuck, bishop back, bishop up, rook over. Okay, that's fine. We can take. Maybe they're gonna go for a5. Yeah. Okay, let's push. Yeah, just like David, I'm a big bullet guy. I like playing bullet, but I think it's harder on stream, right? Because you're not really explaining your thoughts as much. Let's see, king f1. I might play in bullet brawl sometime though. Okay, bishop back. Okay, so they're running, which is a good idea for them. I think they have to do that at this point. Okay. In the hippo, I'm always looking at these moves, especially in a lockup situation. Get that bishop active again. I don't think taking's helpful for white. That just removes these pawns, which only gives me more breakthrough opportunities. So taking isn't good. H3, I take. I have my bishop defending it. Okay, the knight. Where was the knight? Okay, so the knight changed its mind. Knight back. Okay, they probably wanted to take with a knight. That's probably why they did that. We could keep pressuring. Of course, the king will have time to run in that case. All right, let's go bishop h6. I like this move because I don't really see this breaking open, this diagonal, but this diagonal could break open. So that's, yeah, definitely something to keep in mind. Okay, rook c1. Okay, push, takes. I could push. Yeah, I could push. Could push there as well. I don't want to lock up the board though on the king side. That's almost a trap, but not quite. Takes. It was a little slow to me. Okay, let's keep advancing here. So I have two potential pawn breaks. Okay, they take. Let's capture with the knight. Let's throw in a check. Just trying to break that side of the board open. This side of the board, I want this. If someone sees this side of the board, I want them to yawn. I want them to be bored. This side, let's get things moving. I want this to be. Wait, why is it? Okay. Yeah, I want this side to be like the DMV. For those of you living in the US, I want this to be I don't know. Opposite of that. Hanging out with my wife, maybe. Okay, king g1. Yeah, I mean, that knight's strong. It's defended. That's part of the reason why this bishop move is helpful in these kind of locked up positions. Yeah, get your bishop to h6. Okay, could do that. Could also go for the slower approach. I don't want to sack here. There's no reason. No reason to risk it all. That could be good. Yeah, let's push. Just keep on breaking it open. All right, they take. We take. They can't push or else the knight falls. Okay, we'll take that. What's up? My wife's here. Do you want to come say hi? Later? Oh, got you. Love you, babe. All right, king down. Takes. If the king takes, that's checkmate. Oh, wait, no, that's not, but. Okay, wait. I know I just said we're not going to be heroic, but if this is a forcing line, we're doing it. Okay, check. Check. Oh, yeah. They're not getting out of that. Sacrifice the rook. And then get our rook right back. King up. The game's over. That's it. All right, let's go back to the chat here real quick before starting another game. Hey, Sir Guy DT1 Go, what up, man? Hey, thank you for that. Appreciate you. Yeah, okay. David or Sir Guy, let me know if one of you guys want to play a game. I'm gonna start another game right now, but once this game wraps up, let me know if you guys want to play one. Okay, appreciate you guys. All right, we're up to 90. We're getting there. 10 points away. Okay, bishop g2. Okay. I mean, usually you see d5 first, but that's cool. I mean, everyone has their approach, you know what I mean? I'm not going to mess with y'all. Okay, d6. Fair enough. Actually a good setup against the hippo. Just letting the hippo do their thing while you do yours. Okay, they're going for like a black lion slash Philidor's slash I don't know, English rat. I mean, I don't even know what you call this setup. There's a lot of setups that go into this. The check PIRC goes into this. Play b3. a3 next. Okay, pawn up. Yep, tuck the knight. Okay, so yeah, this is like a they're going into like a black lion setup slash check PIRC slash Philip. You get the point. But this is a very solid setup, and you can actually get this as white and black. So for those of you that don't necessarily want to go with the hippo, but you want a universal setup, this is pretty. It's pretty hard to stop this. I mean, black's just kind of minding their own business. Okay, I could take space. Could play f4. But if I take space, I don't like that. Let's castle. You castle, I castle. That's fine. f4 looks good. So that's the threat. f5. Okay, they slow that down. We'll push in the center. I usually don't push in the center with the hippo unless they're like locking it up. Again, if they push the d pawn, lock it up. If they push the e pawn, think about it. But I mean, they're not playing a full center here, so I'm okay with, yeah, just kind of building things up here. We'll go F5. Okay. Okay, so I'm trying to discourage D5 with pressure on E5 is the idea. Cool, David. Yeah, just let me know. Yeah, just feel free anytime I'm streaming to let me know if you want to play one. G4 tuck. That actually doesn't look too bad for black, to be honest with y'all, because they do have a check. That actually looks decent. That may have been a little premature, because they're going to have two attackers on it. Should have gone... Yeah, we'll see what they do. I mean, pushing is complicated. They could also play it more safe. The slower burn approach. Man. This is strawberry water, okay? Don't be coming after me. So, yeah, I mean, the last game was very focused on the one side versus the other, right? We want our DMV side. We want our hanging out with our wife side, right? We want those two sides. This is different because they got the center, and so they're going for the center. I'm kind of like trying to slip in the side a little bit. Okay, knight h5. Let's push this. We'll take. I'm happy with that. That's a great diagonal to work with. I'm thinking about f6. I mean, that does create triple isolated pawns, but I could just play g5 first and then go for that. So let's play g5 first, then look to support that. Man, I'm sorry, y'all. I mean, look, y'all watching this are real ones, but those of you saying the hippo ain't aggressive, man, what are you talking about? You know what I mean? Okay, f6. At least for myself, I've gotten way more attacking chess in classical tournaments against very high-rated players than any other opening. And I played a lot of aggressive stuff back in my my youth. Okay. All right, h4. Yeah, we'll just keep the tension there a little bit. I don't want to take quite yet. I don't... You know, you got to ask yourself, is it good for them to take? If it's not good for them to take, which here I don't think it is, then you can keep that tension. D5. Takes. Push. I could either take first on f6 or just push right away. Although, wait, hold up. F5 is weak, so that is something we got to look at. Takes. Yeah, I don't like that, because then my bishop's attacked, the pawn's attacked. I could take first. The bishop can't take. Yeah, the bishop can't take. The pawn can take, though. All right, let's start with that. A little bit of a messy position here in terms of pawns, right? Pawns kind of all over the place. Okay, pawn takes back. Good move from black there. They couldn't take with the bishop. Do I push now? It looks fun. I don't Let's try it. Push with the pawn. Takes. Check is an idea. Taking is an idea. Yeah, that bishop is... I don't think they can stop it. I mean... They got to get this pawn to d4 somehow, but if you do that, I take it. So... And I think that's going to be a little slow. So... Okay, they take... Okay, we'll take with the knight. So I'm looking at both of these moves. I'm looking at queen g4, rook takes f4, queen h5. Yeah, all those I think are workable. They can't stop them all. They're gonna. I mean, he's gonna have to pick which one he wants me to do. I will say the hippo is aggressive, but you have to learn how to become comfortable with pushing pawns in front of your king, right? It's kind of like the King's Indian defense in that way. The King's Indian, you literally castle and then push pawns right in front of your king. Sometimes in the hippo you push on the opposite side, but it's often the same side. But I actually feel more safe with kings on the same side when I'm pushing my pawns because, you know, if they push, their king's getting weak as well, and oftentimes in the hippo you're better prepped. You have the fianchettoed bishop, you have a sniper over here as well. They take with the bishop. That's going to be, yeah, rook over. Or rook up, I guess, as we should say. Yeah, this king is definitely... I think my king safety right now is better. I got to keep an eye on this diagonal. But black... This diagonal is... That's not how a diagonal works. This diagonal is better than this one, but... For them. But this king right now can't really move. If you step there, oh wait, you can't. This and this, the bishop's looking at it. So this king is very vulnerable. We got potential sacks here to break open that king. We'll see where black goes though. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm curious what you guys think of this position. I'm not going to look at the comments on that until the game's over, but yeah, I'm curious because I think some players here as white would really love this position. I think other players would be a little bit uncomfortable because in the traditional sense, black does have two rooks in the center. Our rooks are, you know, starting spot and kind of a weird looking f4 square. I think it's hard to argue that black's bishops are better. This one's not doing too much. Oh, I don't mind it, though. It is defending my king. That is the nice thing with fianchettoing a bishop in front of your king. Like, sure, I push my g-pawn. Okay, I have a g-bishop. Right? It's like giving yourself an extra pawn, in a sense. Okay, check here. I'm not pushing this, because then my bishop is stuck. Unless I have to. Do I have to? If I move my king... I might have to. Because that's... Okay, let's see. Rook takes... Yeah, I don't want to give... Yeah, no, that's not good. So I have to push. That's a good move. There's still a lot going on here. So I'm looking at both bishops. So, okay, my bishop is... Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that was good. I did not see that tactic. I'll be real with y'all. Queen over. That's what I'm looking at right now. Check. I can't take that. It's pinned. Huh. We might be in trouble, boys. Queen takes e5. Does queen f3 work? They could trade, but... Okay, queen f3. That's not a threat still. I mean, I still have an attack. There's still a lot of stuff that can go down here, but... Let's start with queen f3. They should save this bishop, because if I take c5, b2 falls. That's it. Now the question is, when this bishop moves, do I go after the king, or do I, you know, do something like bishop c3 and then reintroduce the threat of the fork? Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. Against all odds, I am up on the clock. That's, you know, that's rare. So that's cool, I guess. Yeah, I gotta understand, man. I grew up playing 6-hour chess games. They changed it in the US. Used to be a longer format for time, but they kind of shortened it now. I kind of wish it was still the longer games. Those were fun. Check. Of course, the shorter games are like 4 hours, but they tend to be 3.5 now. Okay, I have to take, right? Takes. Yeah, I have to take. I could take that bishop, although I really want my bishop to be more active. But can I get away with it? I think I can. Maybe. I don't know. Check. So they can take that. Can I work up an attack here without a queen on the board is the question. I have good activity. I mean, this bishop is very strong. So it's a matter of how to go after that king. Okay, they take. That's a high pressure move because it puts 2 rooks on that file. I could also check. Rook over. It's kind of hard to say no to. Yeah, I'm just going to go for this right away. Although, honestly, this is definitely something to consider. Okay, rook g7. Okay, we'll start with that. So we have control of the 7th. Play rook f1. I mean, I could take this, but if the rook blocks, I can sack. I win a piece. So the rook can't block. This guy takes, check. This guy. Okay, so they're just going to do nothing. Okay, cool. So they take. Maybe. Oh, it's kind of cool being up on time. It's kind of nice. All right, bishop f3. Should try more often. Bishop f3. Yeah, that looks principled. So I'm going for h5 now. All right, bishop blocks. We go Does check even help me? Okay, we'll do it. Check. Takes. If the knight takes, I get 2 pieces out of it. So yeah, they're not going to do that. Okay. I'm down a pawn, but I don't mind this position right now. Okay. That's not an idea. Start pushing that guy. Okay. Start pushing the H-pawn. Okay. Check. Check. I almost did that. That would be a blunder. All right. Yeah, that was interesting. I think okay, Louis, sounds good. Yeah, I think, let's see. So somewhere in there I messed up because I felt like I had a good position. Okay, so this is good. Okay, so E5 there was a mistake. So they checked me later on, but they could have checked me right away. Even here. Oh, wow, what a trip. Okay, I could go here. Look at this. Look at what Stockfish just cooked up. Takes, takes. My gosh. Check, and the rook's mine. It's still pretty even, but it's better than what I did. So, okay, I guess I just go here, and then I lose a knight, and then I give up another rook, and then I get a rook back. Yeah, okay. That's enough Stockfish, you know what I mean? Rook g4, bishop takes, queen takes. Yeah, that was an idea for sure. Yeah, that's definitely an idea. All right, let's get another one going here. Okay. All right, we win this. We're in the 23s, guys. We're in the 2300s with the hippo. Let's see what this guy does. Can't tell if he's a positional player or if he's about to try to maul me. Okay, he's positional. E3. Yeah, I mean, the second you see a knight come out against the hippo, you know you're not on that file. You know you're not seeing that pawn push. All right, knight e2. Okay, they could sack. That's typically not the best idea technically, but that can be tough. But you know, it can be hard to defend, but it's usually technically a bad idea for black to go for all this. All right, I'm gonna play it slow. B3, bishop B2. This is very interesting. There's a lot of stuff this guy's mixing up here. Not necessarily in a bad way, but just a lot of different ideas he's relying on. Because you got your kind of you know, your, what's it called, London system. You're castling queenside. You have a knight on a6. Yeah, a lot going on here. Okay, castling queenside. Let's wait a second. Do I have a tactic here? I might have a tactic. My plan's to go here next. Yeah, players against the hippo, you got to be careful about this. I'm trying to double check if it works though. So takes, we push. The queen's leading the charge, so they don't have, you know, bishop check and they win my queen or anything. If they want to take on e4, they're giving up 2 pieces for a pawn. Yeah, so... Okay, I could be wrong. I think the hippo just gave us a winning position in 12 moves against the 2291. Could be wrong on that. All right, bishop back. Okay, I think I can just push. Okay, bishop c5. We take this. We take this. Okay, so black is, yeah, they're down material. They're just trying to make something happen here in terms of you know, counterplay. I'm kind of looking towards this and then taking maybe. Although I guess I could do it the other order, the other move order. I don't know if it matters a ton. But yeah, let's just take the queen first. Just get rid of the queen. Just get rid of her. And then we can take. They have to take the queen, right? Yeah, so. They take the queen, takes, rook over. Okay, rook takes, we'll go. Take that, we'll go. Offer a trade, which they won't take. And then we have here. If I can, it'd be nice to, well, I guess the bishop still goes to h7. But I do have control of this, so if I can double up on the d file, yeah, okay. That's a wrap on that one. Okay, I mean that one was pretty self-explanatory. When you get your full hippo setup, let's pull up analysis here. Yeah, even here I missed it. Even here, e4, that works. Yeah, e4 works. I mean, this is a very normal looking position, but they don't have a knight defending e5. So the bishop runs, I push. They take, and then they run, I push. They gave me another chance to though, and then we ended up pushing that. So, all right. Well, there you go, 2300. Thank you guys for yeah, watching this, and we're gonna keep going. So yeah, we're I was only like 22 points away or something, so might as well keep pushing it here. Okay, we'll go with g6 as usual. Okay, next up, 2400. Let's get it. That's the next goal. Okay, d6, e6. Ah, I see. They're leaving that open. Okay, we'll go b6 there. Yeah, so okay, white is putting a lot of energy there towards f5. Yeah, I mean, I could play f5. I could do that. It's not as bad here because they don't have a knight that can jump into g5. I mean, they can maneuver a lot to get there, but it's going to take forever. Or I just castle and just, you know, act like everything's fine. All right, let's play f5. That can be a good move to throw in. I don't always like it, but and when there's a knight on f3, I'm not as worried about it I'm not as worried about f5 because there's a knight blocking the rook. But with that rook having that much access, yeah, let's just stop it. And g5's weakened, but who cares? The knight can't get there. Now this one can start to shuffle over, but yeah, that's not good. We could take, that slows that up. Okay, we'll start with bishop b7. Let's see, castling could work. Yeah, castling could work. c5 it looks interesting. I will say that. c5 definitely looks interesting. c5, although we could castle first probably. Yeah, let's castle first just so that with c5 I don't get checked, and then yeah, that's not an idea at that point. And there's always a trade-off here. I mean, if white ever takes or pushes, boom, right? The bishop's so active. So yeah, they're gonna have to d5. I'm still fine. So yeah, just keep our ground, not freak out. This is an idea that does make this a little vulnerable to bishop c4, so we just have to calculate if, okay, that doesn't work. Maybe d5 at that point. It's probably the way to go. But yeah, I mean, d5, yeah, we got a lot of different things we can work with here. We're not terribly down on time. Going up against a 2400 though, so I think most players would say he's pretty good, pretty decent. Someone like CARO would probably disagree with me, but all right, we castle. This is also something to look out for. I could just do that, but then can I withstand the attack is the question. Okay, they take. Interesting. Do we take with the knight or do we take with the pawn? Typically you look to the sides, you take with the knight, but this is a very unique position, so you know, we do have to think about it here. The question is, do I like this knight here, or would I rather just have these knights off the board? I think I'm taking with the knight because I'm getting attacked. Let's trade. I already have that good bishop. Taking that way, I don't like that. So let's take with the e-pawn. That is a diagonal that's open. Of course I could run. So they got a diagonal, I got a diagonal. That's the trade-off. Okay, d5. So I could block. That makes my bishop worse, but it locks down their diagonal. It makes this weak, but it gives me that outpost. So many decisions in chess, you know? So many choices. So many options. King over or pawn up. I mean, okay, what am I worried about? I'm worried about boom, boom. If I see this, boom, I could slow it down. Or I could play h6. Yeah, I think I'm fine. I mean, I can always play this, unless they push, but then that gives me stuff to work with. So I'm definitely playing h6 here, I think. That looks a little bit annoying, though, I'll be honest. One option is I throw my bishop in and then I push. Knight, queen, takes, takes. Their knight's trapped, I believe. Okay, let's try that. Let's get our bishop active and then push. And if they push here, okay, they don't. They go there, we'll push. Boom, boom, takes, takes. Knight's trapped. I get 2 pieces for the rook and the pawn. And, yeah, I like that spot for us. Yeah, sir, guy, just send me a game directly, okay? Yeah, if you just offer me a game once a game finishes up. I think after this I'm going up against Lafong. So yeah, but we can play later on. We'll see if Lafong has prepped for me or not. Strong player, FM. We're going up against an FM next. So yeah, that's great. Thank you, Luis, again. No, for real though. Thank you, man. D5. Yeah, I mean, okay, the bishop's very active, obviously. They can get rid of it whenever they want to, but then I get a passed pawn. Boom, boom, takes, takes. Yeah, that's just not good for white at all, because my bishop would be a monster on e4. And the only thing that could get rid of it would be a rook or a queen, but that bishop cannot help. So the only 2 pieces that can get rid of this would be that bishop or that knight. That's it. So if they lose both of these, they're in trouble. Okay, so they go bishop back. Let's see. We'll go queen. D6. Yeah, Luis, I mean, I don't mind it, man. I want to play a good competition, so that's great. It's a good learning experience. It's good for everybody to see me not just, you know, go against anybody, but against really, really good competition too. So I'm looking forward to it. Queen D6, and I'll win one of them one of these days, hopefully. Queen D6. Okay, bishop E3. I think I can just start to... Ooh, I thought about that. That would be disastrous. Okay, knight in. That rook coming over could be good. Bishop E5, I'm fine. I mean, I'd like to keep taking back with a knight, a rook, whatever, but yeah, they don't want that, so. Okay, do I take with this guy or this guy? If I take with the f-pawn, that could happen at some point. I don't know if I like that. So let's take with the d-pawn. Sure, they can push, but my bishop's ready to go. Probably centralize a rook here soon. Could be wrong. I'm guessing this is like pretty even, according to the engine. That's my guess. Queen b3. c5. We go Also, Luis, I saw him calling you a troll. You're not a troll, in my opinion. Knight of 6. You're just making good matchups happen, man. Nothing wrong with that. Knight d5. Push. Yeah, I mean, c4 is probably going to happen here, right? It has to. Yep. c4. Okay. Could go for that, but why? I'm okay with keeping this rook on one of these files, because at some point here white will probably try to break this thing open. Okay, aim towards the opponent's queen. Doesn't hurt. It's better here than it was here, I think. Queen over to a4 would give us some chances. If they take a7, but I mean, 2400 is not going to do that. Okay, that weakens this, but I can't get in there. I could go for that, but it's a little premature. Maybe they're going for g4 though. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's interesting. Okay. We'll just put more pressure there. Yep, they push. Doesn't that give me this though? I think that gives me a knight maneuver and a good diagonal. Of course they get activity 2 out of it. Okay. Interesting. Sure. I'd rather a rook be there than a queen. Okay, knight. Maybe. But if I go here, I could pester the queen. But I don't know. Kind of cheap tricks. King up. Yeah, let's just go king. I want to get off of this diagonal. So, or wait, hold up. I could go queen f6. Yeah, let's do that. Just in case the queen goes to c3, I have a blocker there that can match that queen's energy. Okay, queen c3. Go a5. I'm trying to slow b4 down. I want to get my knight to c5. Yeah, their bishop is not great right now. I mean, they might go for g4 at some point, but right now it's not good. Okay. h7. Okay, we'll go rook d6. I'm just trying to make my position as solid as I possibly can. I don't want to go here and then they break through. So let's make it solid, and then I can start to think about pressing. Yeah, these positions are interesting. It's kind of like a game of bait and switch a little bit, because you're looking for opportunities, but you don't want to push too hard. Okay. Okay, rook goes back. We can... Okay, that's fine. Maybe start running out of there. Might be advisable. I am looking at c3 in case they ever give me that. Okay, bishop back. Sure. Okay. Okay. I have that covered. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, we'll go knight in, try to pressure h3. Yeah. Okay. Not sure why I did that. Okay. Just gotta go fast. Whew. Yeah. Dirty ending there. Dirty finish, but we got it. All right. Let me I'm killing myself with these positional games. What are you talking about? Tony, thank you, man. All right, Luis, let me know. Are we playing on Lead Chess or chess.com or what? I prefer chess.com, but I don't know what he usually does. I can go on Lead Chess. I'm just going to have to reformat the board if I do. Yeah, that was that bishop shoving idea. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah, that was good. That part of the game was good. Yeah, get the bishop in and then push, right? But yeah, honestly, all this was I feel like pretty solid too. But let's see. Okay, so I'm better. I push. I'm better. Yep. Ooh. Okay, there's a tactic here, guys. What the heck? I didn't even accept the game. How did he do that? Okay, that's weird. I don't think I did. Okay, fair enough. G3. That was actually weird. Maybe I accepted it on accident? Never had that happen. All right, castling. We'll go D3. He's playing fast. Is that because of prep or because he's just fast? I don't know. 92. I mean, he's an FM. He's strong. 24-15. Okay. 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 Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, let's castle. Castle. Shout out to Lafong. We have. Okay, so he's very aggressively taking space here. Now I can respond with either taking space in the center, or I can go for kingside expansion. I could try this. I don't know if that's good though with that kind of activity. So F4 looks interesting. Yeah, let's take some space. This position is actually very similar to the game that I won to become National Master. Some of you have probably seen that on the channel. But yeah, the game I played to reach NM, my opponent was basically doing this exact thing where he was just going really hard on the queen side, and I ended up just focusing all my energy on the king side. So I'm going to try that again. We'll see if it works. Bishop B7. Okay. E4. Thankfully, my rook defends my bishop, so like if black goes here, they're not going to have any tricks, right? In fact, if they go there, I just take it, and I'm not losing my bishop. Okay, they won a bishop trade. That's fine, I guess. I mean, that's cool. Or I go C3 and say, nah. Okay. I could just keep on doing my thing here. Okay, so I'm thinking between knight over and bishop takes bishop, right? Those are the two moves I'm looking at right now. Yeah. Trying to see, because they could take me. Yeah, I'm just going to get rid of it. Just get rid of the bishop. Because we could have kept that tension forever. Just g4, good. Maybe. Yeah. Just keep on pushing. Maybe knight tuck, knight over. Could be good. All right, knight d4. I don't really want to take that knight because then the Fong would get a lot of activity there. So yeah, let's just patch that up. Patch that up pre-move. See what happens. Okay, b4, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I have to push. That diagonal is something to keep an eye on. That square is something to keep an eye on. Okay. Keep on pushing there. We'll keep on pushing. I don't want to let him play g5 and then h6 because then I'm done. So in terms of attacking chess. So now by having h4, if they push, boom. If he takes, boom. And I have time there. And g5 is a possibility too. I'll probably start doubling up here. Okay, so that is a good move. That's a good move, I'm not gonna lie. Takes. The question is, do I sack a pawn to get f5 in? Maybe. It's a possibility. I mean, the knight on f6 is so strong, but is it strong anyways? Takes. Pawn up. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. I could go pawn here and just, you know, see if this game is going to be completely drawn, but that is the hard thing here. He has, I think, a better chance of breaking that side open. Interesting. I don't think that's worth it. Because the bishop can always come in and tell me to leave. Do I go for that? Okay, let's go rook f2. Start eyeing up h5. d5, I don't know. I mean, I could go for that, but the bishop could take. We got to see this at some point, right? It's got to be played at some point here. But I think, I mean, should be okay. All right, bishop c6, yep. Okay, knight g3. Ah, I see. Bishop e8. Okay. Queen up, knight check. Doesn't really do much. I could run, I guess. Okay, we'll start with that. Maybe I get Alekhine's battery or whatever they call it nowadays. So my queen is free. That's nice. Now that the bishop's here. So that's a better spot for the bishop. It eyes up h5 better than it wasn't really doing anything here. I mainly did it to clear the rook, but yeah, that's helpful, I think. Okay. Maybe I go king e3. That might be too bold, but just to clear all this out. Maybe. He has the advantage over here in terms of breaking it open. I have the advantage over here in terms of pressure. Yeah, okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4? Question mark? Although I guess this counts too. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, maybe. King up, rook over. Okay, so they're going pawn. Do I want to take this? No, I don't. Huh. Okay, so takes. The question is this going to be enough? I'm not sure. Okay. Probably queen a7. Yeah, very tense game here. Her position. Okay. Lead the charge with my king. If the knight leaves, f6 is a possibility. I'm not sure if it's good or not. Depends on where the knight goes, maybe. But so that's a possibility. Giving me f5. This is a possibility. Going after h6. If rook a3, I might just ignore it. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. So that's a threat. We'll see how black responds to that. Okay. Yeah, that is weak. Okay. I'm guessing we'll see a trade here. Okay. Okay, got to block with my bishop if I get checked. I mean, they got to take the rook, right? I mean, I guess we could see check. Okay, they take. Okay, pawn for pawn. Maybe. That's obviously a big threat. Okay. Guard d3. No. Okay. I think if b2, I might have this. Never mind, I don't. Okay. Pawn down. Rook here. Maybe. I don't know how black's going to get here. Problem is I'm kind of stuck too. I can't leave the bishop. Oh, I missed that. Yep. Bishop h5. Yeah, I actually don't know if I could have stopped that, even if I did see it. Okay. Good game, Lafong. Let's see where I went wrong there, guys. So we had okay, so it was pretty even here. Okay, so bishop d1 and just hang on. Yeah, just wants me to hang on. I don't think at any point I think pretty much this whole time here we were even. Like most of the game we were just dead even. Yeah, most of the game we were dead even if you look at the eval there. So, okay, good. Let me pull this up. Okay. We're going 3 minutes. So not a hippo, but solid position for black. Nothing wrong with it. Let's see, we have here. Attacking the rook. Yeah, I don't really want to take that right now. Let's castle, get out of there. Now we can take. Does that work? That might work. Trying to go after c4. Okay. So c4 is a target. Oh. Yeah, just losing now. Bad blunder. Okay, let's... Can I get anything at this point? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, we'll play it out a little bit. But that was just a blunder on my end. Check. This is good though. This is good. Yeah, so what I played there at the beginning against the 4-pawn center, that's the engine line. That gives you an even game. Obviously I messed it up since then, but that's part of the reason I'm not afraid of the 4-pawn center. Let's just... Yeah, I'm just down a piece. There's not much I can do. Takes. Okay. Okay, we'll go queen back. Obviously, he's not going to draw me. mean, my queen right now can't really move. I do have that covered at least. Queen takes. I'll just play this out a little bit more. All right. Good game. Yeah, I just blundered there. Yeah. That move. That move right there. I just missed that we could trade and then there's going to be a double attack. But yeah, dead even. Just even taking is fine. Yeah. Okay, I think we're playing again. I don't know if we're doing 3 minutes or just 1. I'll wait for his call on that one. Okay, 1 minute chess. All right. I accidentally just played e4. Sorry, guys. I'm so used to playing e4 and bullet. Okay. Well, I guess we're taking a break from the hippo for 1 game. Okay. Okay. We'll go bishop e3. Queen back. F4 takes, rook over. Knight d5, I guess. All right, good games. I got wiped, but hey, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging. I don't know. I don't think we're playing again, but good games. All right, we'll just wait 1 second here, see if he offers another one or if that's it. Yeah, that's actually mainline. That's actually one of the lines I'm covering in my upcoming course. Yeah, this is all even. Yeah, that's all even, but finding that move is best there. All right, yeah. Hey, thank you, Luis. Shout out to Luis for making those games happen. Sorry I couldn't win one, Luis. I think, yeah. I mean, I was never better in any of them. Two of them I had a draw, but I just dropped it. But yeah, thank you, man. Very good player. Always good to play up against a 2689 online. I am not to that level yet, but I want to get there. Let's transition back to 10-minute chess. Back to the hippo we go. All right. Oh wait, actually I'm gonna abort this because it's probably unrated. Let's do. Okay. Sweet. Oh. Okay. Sir Guy, can you offer me a game on chess.com? We could play then. But I'm only on chess.com right now. I'll give you a few seconds here. There's a little bit of a lag, which is normal for streaming. But yeah. All right, I'm gonna play another one just to keep the stream going here. But once this game ends, Sir Guy, thank you again for your donation. Just send me a 10-minute game, and we can play. All right. So we're up to 23-16 now. We got, let's see. Okay, so we got a pretty standard setup here from white. B6. Yeah, so this is pretty standard setup from white. Okay, they push, we lock it up. Knight back, we can castle. Okay, a5, a3, I'll play f5 now, making that a threat. f4, I'd just take, and then I'm winning. Okay, so f3 is played. We could take. There's a lot of pressure coming down on c5 there. f4 back. That's a lot of pressure. This is actually very similar to a line that I've seen before. I haven't been able to track it down, but this is going to be good to look at after the game because this is a very strong line for white. I've been trying to track it down, but no one plays it, so except this guy, I guess. All right. Taking is always an option. They're not going to take me. If they take me, then this pawn can't push anymore. We could push, but they're not going to take. So push here. Yeah, we'll start with that. Takes. Okay, we'll push again. White should just keep this tension here. If they ever take, my bishop gets better. Okay, g4 makes sense. We'll go h5 just to try to break this game open a little bit. Okay. I feel like e takes is best for white based on the last game. It can be a pretty drawish game, but yeah, that's a lot better than just giving me access to the h file in such a strong way. Okay, do I sack this pawn to get f4? Probably not. I could take and take. That's fine. I could take and go here. That's playable. Okay, we'll tuck the knight to start just so that this is covered. C. see how things go at this point. Hippo courses, I only have one out at the moment. It's in the link or in the description below, but I do plan on making an updated hippo version pretty soon after my E4 course drops. So the updated version will be longer. It will cover both colors, and yeah, I'm looking forward to releasing that one in the near future. Okay, we got bishop over. We could take rook down. That can work okay. Takes rook. But again, I can do that whenever I want. They're not going to take here on a5. Could see bishop h6. Here. It's a pretty stagnant position. I mean, knight h4. Nah, that gives them too much. Okay, let's continue with bishop f6. That served me well last time when I was playing Lafong to guard those spots. Now my queen's a little bit more free. c5 takes. I'm up a pawn. Playable. Okay, queen b3 instead. Takes. Okay, I'm going to get off of that line of fire. Just get off the line. Get off the diagonal. See if how white wants to break this thing open. But I don't want to not be able to take with my d-pawn, right? Because if I can't do that, then that's limiting. Okay, c5. That makes sense. We will take this. Let's see, takes. Boom. Takes. Okay, we'll start with that. We will continue here, probably with taking, right? Takes, bishop back. Okay. And then I gotta save the bishop. Yeah, my upcoming E4 course, covering a lot of stuff. It's basically like a full repertoire. The aggressive E4 repertoire, Scotch Gambit, Nachmanson Gambit, Delayed Wing Gambit, Papaticula Gambit, Black Mardimer Gambit, a lot of gambits. Okay, yeah, so my knight has nowhere to go. So I got to go to c5 or b6. Both are ugly, but we'll go with c5. Maybe my bishop can hold the fort down. Yeah, very interesting position. Unless I don't take. I guess I don't have to take. Yeah, all links in the description below for courses and lessons and all that. Okay, queen c4. There. Might work best. The question is, do I give a pawn or do I try to hang on here to my one pawn? Rook in, queen, knight. It's kind of ugly. I could do that. Knight over. Let's see, bishop back. That guards the knight pretty well. And then, but they get the pin though. I mean, they're going to get that no matter what. So that's on the way. For sure, for sure. All right, I'm just going to go queen e7. Yep. Maybe bishop a6. Could work. Maybe. Takes. That is definitely annoying. Okay, we'll try that. That way, there's at least something there in front of my king, right? Because I don't want to have to deal with all that pressure coming in when knight b5 comes. So knight b5, queen back. We can exchange. That's cool. d6. Yeah. So I'm basically trying to build a fortress here. Very locked up position. I mean, none of these pawns can do anything. I guess that one could push, but why? At least at the moment, why? Okay, queen a2. Let's go. Let's see. We could go queen back. Ooh, wait. Does that do anything? I mean, I'm down to trade that. Trust me. Did white just throw me a bone here? They may have. Definitely may have. Because this bishop is very strong, right? Okay, knight in. Yep, we're not doing that. Oh, wait. Okay, queen. Oh, I see, maybe? What's going on? Takes. Okay, I'm going to take there. I know that's crazy, but... Because I feel like that is... Bishop in, yeah, that's not good. Not good news at all. So yeah, we gotta, let's see, we gotta guard this guy. Queen back. Could work. Yeah. I mean, if they take here, I'll probably do a little in-between move with check, right? Get something for the knight there. If takes, we'll have to hold on to this guy. Or try to, at least. Well, we might see king takes. That might be the best option for white. I don't know. Time will tell. Okay, yep. They take there. We go queen f8. I'm ready to capture back with my rook here. Take with the rook, bishop back. Some diagonal ideas are in play. Knight takes, bishop back, check, takes, rook flies in, bishop check on b6. I have a passer on f4, which is nice. Passer on f4, white doesn't have one. Of course, they can just get one the moment they want to, but okay. Okay, takes. Let's do a trade. So I'm trying to chase this knight out. If check, takes, that messes up the pawn structure a little bit. It's a queen ending, though. I talk about this in my endgames course. I mean, a queen ending, you do not want to be on the side that your opponent has a passed pawn, because a queen with a passed pawn is unstoppable against a queen. It just is. I mean, there are ways for white to mess this up. Queen e7, big mistake. Or queen a7, that is. Knight check. Oh, okay, they did it. That's cool. I think we go here. Oh, maybe they're planning check on e8. Maybe. That is not something I was looking at. That could happen. That could happen too. Not sure. I mean, okay, check, king in, takes, the knight survives. Fine. Check. Here. Takes, knight out. Here. Yeah, it's interesting. The reason I thought that this was a blunder was because if knight b5 was forced, and then I would take, check. Not check first because I'd lose the bishop, but take the queen, then throw in the check, snatch off that knight. We're good. But, yeah, knight e8. We sprint this king over. Yeah, I'm just not sold c7 is good. Yeah, so queen takes. Take with the bishop. Chase the knight. Yeah, I think white's winning this, but with knight a8, because check is not good. Okay, so knight a8, looking to support. Oh, okay. I feel like white had a little more there, but maybe not. King. Okay, we'll throw in a check to start. Yeah, white's still better, but white definitely had a more smooth path to victory there, I think. All right, we see capturing. We go with that, I guess. I don't know, guys. I'm just here. Okay, we'll try that. Attack the bishop. That pawn is so annoying. So annoying. Isaac, what up, man? Knight h4. I think you gotta go there. Huh, that works too. Bishop c5. I mean, we could check and hope we get lucky, I guess. Play some hope chess here. Sometimes you don't have much of a choice. All right, check. We'll let white finish this out. At least to promotion, you know. Okay. Okay, fine. Check maybe. Okay, they're gonna go that way. That's fair. That's very fair. We'll just slide our king over and pretend everything's okay when it's not. Yeah, so for those of you that play the Hippo or the Modern, when this game ends, we're going to look at some theory. I've actually been wanting to look at this theory for a while, but no one plays this, so I couldn't track down the line. I have faced this line, and I've had trouble with it before. And in my new Hippo course, this will be good to cover as well. I've been trying to track it down. There's some video out there with like a pink hippo on it, but yeah, I haven't been able to find it for a while. For a minute or two. Okay. Okay. Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Check. Oh, they're going to checkmate me. They're gonna checkmate me. Can I force a stalemate? No. That's pretty. That's a nice finish. You gotta respect it, you know what I mean? Okay, let's take a look at this. So, because this is important. Any of you playing the Hippo, any of you playing the Modern, more the Hippo, but okay, let's see. Yeah, so I've seen this line before. Okay, so apparently taking is good. Ooh, interesting. So that's a moment to look at. So kind of a pterodactyl idea. Now c5 is out the window forever. Of course, we don't have our bishop, but with that strong of a build-up, that's definitely important. a4, we play a5. We have b4 covered. So definitely looking at bishop takes e3. But if white plays queen c2, and then d5, and then b4... Okay, no. They'd move the knight. So they move the knight. They push the pawn up. Yeah, we're okay here. So I think I just got to play that out a little bit faster. And in this case, I have to take this knight. Or that's the best move. Take the knight and then push. That's out the window. If you try to get a5 in, it ain't happening. We're fine. Okay, good to know. All right, let's keep it rolling. Going up against the 2332. Close to 3 hours at this point. Bishop g2, d3. I mean, we already got the 2300 point. So now we're just, we're hobbling. We're trying to hobble to 24. Big oofs in the chat. That's correct, brother. Okay. Fine. Yep, b3. Yeah, I mean, bishop b2. If castling kingside, this is an option that we can look at to break that side of the board open. But we just got to keep doing our hippo, see what black does. Okay, knight f8, that's a good move. Let's just wrap up our hippo. Okay, knight g6. Let's start to strike in the center. Maybe queen c2, rook c1. Yep, that's protected. Okay, I look to the sides. If there's no pawn there, take with the knight. So that's an active knight now. If you play b5, I don't think that works. I think we got some tactics. Okay, castling kingside. So oftentimes the knight here is paired well with f4. The question is it too early to do that? f4. It is playable. It puts pressure on e5. This knight protects e3. I want to play it. f4. Takes. Yeah, okay. f4. So yeah, once you get one knight to capture back with your flank pawn, this can be a good idea. because basically the knights protect both pawns. Okay, I could take with a pawn though, or even just take here. Then that knight can't move. The question is, do I like these knights, or would I rather have them off the board? That is the question. I don't mind. I do mind that though. I do mind that. H4. We castle. Takes. Push. Takes. We're not winning anything there. Takes. Push. That kind of tries to dislodge my knight a little bit, right? And the queen's obviously very active. So it might be... Well, that's not good either. So it might be E takes. It might be E takes. Or I take first. E takes here. Okay, this is an option too, because if I take with the G pawn, then there's not going to be those H4 ideas that are very annoying, right? There's knight H4, in which case maybe I tuck the knight. Okay, I like that more. I like that more. I was really worried about H4 there. I feel like that's a very dangerous move. So, okay, bishop takes. We can take towards the center, right? Or away. Either one. Away from the center does give me that diagonal. It gives them that file. This is probably a preference thing here, whether you want to take towards the center or take away. But it is nice having two centralized pawns. It is nice. So my opponent here against the hippo, they've used both their central pawns and they took my flank pawns. So now I have two central against nothing. They have two of these. I have two of these. Rook e8. Is queenside crazy here? Probably. Probably. Yeah, it is crazy. Kingside, I think works a little better maybe. Where to put the king? That moment the hippo player's got to figure out where to put the king. F5 doesn't work. Castling. Bishop kick. Bishop here. Okay, let's start with this. Start with castling. Knight h4. Okay, we could tuck this knight. We could push this pawn. I kind of like that idea. I don't mind that. Queen c3 as well is an option. Tuck. Okay, wait. Tuck. Here. Push. Takes. Takes. Wait, no. Wait. Timeout. Here. Here. That would double attack my pawn on e3. I could push, but then there's that move there. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, so I do got to be very concerned about this right here. Right? One option is I just go, hey, I'm playing bishop e5. I'm just going to plant my bishop in the middle of the board right now. I kind of like that. Let's just plant that bishop. That rook has activity. Let's just slow that guy down to start. Slow it down. D4, C5 is playable. I have two centralized pawns, so that's good. At the same time, they can be targeted, so it's a little bit of a trade-off. Let's see. D4, knight D4. No. Maybe. Knight Knight d4, they attack the pawn, I defend it. I mean, okay, the queen's not threatening anything though. So I don't really have to be in a rush per se. That is something to look at though. Knight f5, so maybe... Okay, knight over, knight g3. h5 is targeted. That's an option. Queen f2 becomes an idea now. I could advance in the center. Agent, yes, I can see the chat. I check it between games, and sometimes I'll have a comment pop up. But yeah, I answered earlier about the courses. All courses are in the description below. Yep. All courses in the description below, including, well, not yet, but in the near future, my aggressive E4 course will be dropping. After that, I'm planning on making an updated Hippo course. Anyone who already has the old Hippo course will get a big discount on that one. But yeah, I mean, knight g3, I do like this bishop in the center. I do like the pawn advancing. It's just a matter of holding these guys together. A3 is pressured. But this king as well, it's not necessarily the most, you know, comfortable, because if this bishop ever leaves, I can go boom and then boom, and there's a lot of threats. So that bishop right now is very important for black. The knight's guarding that. Maybe g6. That does give me more vision, but that would free this knight up a little bit. But even then, I don't know where it's going to go. We have all this covered. Okay, rook d8. Let's go rook t1. Don't want that happening. Yeah, d3's covered well. Probably wouldn't be the worst thing ever to get this king off, but that knight could still take whenever it wants to. Although I do have the queen. Okay, the knight's running. I'm not sure about that for black, but okay. Doesn't that allow me to just take and then I'm up a pawn? Right? I guess, okay, wait. I guess the rook attacks that. That's true. So takes, push. Could happen. I could also push right now. No, that's not good. Takes. Yeah. Should we go queen in? Okay, let's go queen here. Now if you take and you move your knight, we have a battery ram going. So that's there. The bad news is that this is on the same diagonal. I think I'm okay though with d4 ideas. And the queen's leading the charge. I'm not worried about d3. So at this point, yeah, okay, h4. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, if I go knight e4, takes. Huh? Okay, let's try it. Knight e4. h3 is weak. Okay, knight h5. Going after that guy there. So this knight has a couple places it can go. If you guard the knight, then the queen's done. So yeah, okay, the knight runs back. We got multiple options here and 1 minute on the clock, so that's great. Okay, let's start. Get rid of that knight. Okay, we have taking king h1. Oh, I should have went h2. What am I doing? Okay, fine. Life goes on. Queen h2. Okay, so they have an extra pawn they shouldn't have, but we'll see if we can make it work. F5. Yep, knight back. Yep, that was just a mistake. Okay, we'll try e4. Maybe takes. We're trading. Trying to eye up h4 there. Yeah, 95 is strong. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Rook takes is good. Rook over is good. Okay. Never resign when you have a knight. Never resign when you have a knight. Just see if you can make something happen. It's going to be tough, but... Knight f2, okay. All right. Maybe rook d1 next. Okay. Yeah, bishop g4 could happen. Rook takes and I'll resign. Yeah. Okay. Let's get another one. Okay, hey, we started off good. And then we've lost a few here, so got to pick it up. All right. You can't break. Okay, well, first off, I'm probably not the first one to do this. You can't break 2300 on a break 2300 video and then go under again. You know what I mean? So we can't lose this one. There's just no way. Just can't happen. E6. Okay, 97. H6. Okay, castling queenside. It's time to attack. Time to attack with purpose. We will start with b5. We will go knight d7. Let's see. Okay, g4. Let's tuck the knight. I'm looking at d5 next. These pawns can be very well, yeah, very strong looking at c4. Okay, f5. That's a good move. Takes. Okay, so white here is gambiting. They're gambiting a pawn. We could push. Knight runs. Knight a4. I don't know about that one. d5 could be... d5 could still be played. I might go for that. Because I'm really trying to lock down this bishop, right? That bishop is so annoying. It's so strong. I want to make this bishop a liability as much as I can. So that's the hope. Okay. Pawn takes. I don't think giving up a knight here is the best idea. Well, maybe this one. Not this one, though, because I don't want to get discovered. Here. Yeah. Or I just take. Yeah, we'll just take. Which is more important, being able to move quickly under time pressure or being able to make rational decisions? Gosh, that's hard. I don't know. Probably say both, even though that's not really an answer. Probably rational. Yeah. Because if you can't make rational moves, then under time trouble, it doesn't matter, right? You're just not going to be able to find the right spots. Okay, I don't mind kicking that knight. I got to make something happen here. Trades are good. So let's kick this knight. I didn't really want to, well, I can't castle right now, but in general, that's a little bit risky because of knight e4, and the knight activates a lot. So yeah, so knight a4 is played. Do I take, or do I just go bishop d7? I think we take, and then offer a trade. Trades are good here. Yep. Castling queenside, I have to be aware of a6. But if knight f3, I castle, and I'm fine there. Maybe knight h3. Knight h3 is definitely something I'm a little bit concerned about because f4 is a very nice square. I guess g5 could be an option. Okay, they go knight f3. I don't know about that move. I don't know. I'm not convinced yet, at least. I could get greedy here. I could get greedy. I could castle. If I get greedy, rook over, queen back. That might be holdable. That might be holdable. Do I take the pawn? That is the question. You know what? Let's just do it. It's content, right? You got to take it. See what happens. So we're up a pawn now. That's great. Now I got to trade. Like my life depends on it, because it does. I could go queen to e6. That's what I'm leaning towards, because then I could castle queenside in a jiff, in a hurry. And by the way, guys, I don't say in a jiff. Okay, I heard it in a comedy sketch, and it came to mind. Queen e6. I'm not that old. I got a friend who, he's watching this right now, I think. He was cleaning off the top shelf and something fell on his head. I hope you're okay, brother, first off. Second off, just call me next time, all right? 7 feet tall. I guess I'd have to fly across the country, but queen e6. Yeah, that seems like the most principled move. So right now I could castle either way. Knight f5 is an option. Okay, queen d2. So they're going after b4. We can, what, castle? We can't go kingside. We know that. But, wait, hold up. We could go knight f5. If rook over, castling, I think, is fine. Knight f5, rook e1, castles, bishop takes, queen takes, check, and then we get the queen. Because they haven't played king b1. Playing king b1 can come in handy. That is for sure, in general, if you castle queenside. Just king b1 and a lot of tactics go out the window. So I got to get off of that file, though. We know that. So let's castle. I think if bishop here, I'm okay. Because I have a pin. Yeah. Yeah, that should be fine. There's definitely weaknesses here. G6 is obviously vulnerable. But right now I like my position. I like having my rook on the f8 square. This is nice, having that e-file open. Okay, so they go bishop f4. Maybe queen f7? Question mark. They're probably going to try to slide in there. Bishop e5, maybe. Yeah. So we go here, bishop e5. Taking doesn't work. Okay, let's start with queen f7. We'll start with that. I don't want to lose g6. And h6 is covered. Okay, knight e5. All right, I think I got to take. Which I liked my bishop, but got to survive. At least their knight's gone. The knight is freaking... It's hard to beat a knight in attacking chess, unless you're a queen, I guess. Bishop takes. I could get off of that. Let's see. I could get off of that file. Of course, I drop a pawn. Do I really care that much about the pawn? I do. I do care about it. I do. I'm sorry. I do care about this pawn. That's all I got. So, we're up a pawn. That's the one thing we got going for us right now. I mean, that bishop on e5 is very strong. Our knight's solid too, but I mean, the white king is a lot safer than mine is. So I got to keep my material here, or else I don't have any leverage. King h7, rook g8. Ooh, rook a6. That actually opened up as a defensive resource as well. So we go with... Yep, let's just get our king the heck off of that file. Okay, rook over. There's a multiple moves we could do here. I kind of like this. I kind of like getting my queen off too. But I think we're going to go rook a6. Rook a6, queen e2. Here, here. Yeah, that is annoying. Ooh, h4 is coming too. Okay, let's start off with queen e8. Keep an eye on that pawn. If bishop takes, there's multiple moves we can consider, at least. Yeah, and if the queen takes on d5, let's see, knight e3, takes. Okay, that's not good. Knight e3, takes. That's fine. That's like a even endgame, knight versus bishop. So, okay, there, knight e3. If there, maybe rook c8 and get some counterplay going. c5 is an idea at this point as well. Knight e3 right now is the threat. Well, wait, knight e... Okay, so queen takes. I could take. That is an option. Okay, let's go knight e3. Like trying to make sure I'm not missing something here. This feels like a puzzle rush tactic or something. Okay, I don't want to keep material on the board, so let's take. That's not checkmate because my queen's there. Okay. All right, even material, 2-on-1, 4-on-3. Great bishop, solid knight. I kind of like c5. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing we'll see pawn takes. I don't think bishop takes is the way to go. I mean, it's fine, but... So I got to start racing these guys down. This bishop... White's going to have to use the king and or the rook to get my knight off of light squares, because this bishop just can't. It just can't get my knight off of these squares. That does not work. Does that work? It's decent. Okay, it is more active. Let's start with that. I don't want to get windmilled here, so if I see rook b1, you probably got to go g5 and just get out of there. Or throw in a check first, that's fine. That does allow me to run, but I do lose g6, so probably just good to get out of there. Yeah, so rook c1, we'll go with g5, just so my king has some lift there. I could have played that. I just didn't have time to calculate it through, but I don't know. It felt a little bit kind of not great for my king. Okay, so we... Czecharunski. Oh, is that just a blunder? I think that's just a blunder. Yeah. King e1. Chess is hard, guys. I'll be honest. Really? Okay. That's an interesting decision. I'll say that. King can't move. If I could run in there, that'd be great. But okay. Okay. I mean, I'm looking at a mate and 2. Do you got to go there to sack the rook? Sure looks like it. I could get perpetual, but... All right, let's start with here. 2 mate threats. Check will come. Okay, we run back. If rook b6 again, I might take a3. A little bit risky with not much time left, but I feel like a knight's hard to play against. So that's the threat. Okay, check. Check. We'll try this out. We'll see if they fall for this. King g1 loses. Ooh, perpetual. Interesting. Okay. I thought I had one more move left. Oh, I see. Yeah, so this is interesting. Perpetual check, guys. A lot of players think it's only if you go back and forth 3 times, but it's just if you get the same position 3 times. So like here I'm thinking, okay, they went there once. They went here once. They went twice. That's a very strange perpetual. Usually there's some back and forth, but we had rook f2. Yeah, the king just kind of ran randomly. So yeah, dead even all the way through there. I was planning on playing takes, and that's still dead even. I just feel like this is a really hard position for white to hold, but like if here you have check, if here you have mate in 2, so you got to run to where? D2, run back. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough to hang on there. All right. Another game. Okay, hey, we still above 23. We still above, so at least we got that going. I got lucky there, though. I think he should have just took my knight. Yeah. Between a knight and a pawn, take the knight. Okay, my guy didn't want to play. Cool. Fair enough. G3. Y'all know what we're doing at this point. Okay. Probably castling next. Yep, B3. Okay, so black's going for a standard setup. 2-pawn center. Bishop stack. I love to see that. So that's pointing towards a knight f3 to put pressure on e5. So that works. I could also long castle, but because I can't castle right now, right? So I'll go knight f3. If push here, if push, lock it up. That's the best move. Or the most challenging, at least, to play. Very standard setup from black. Kind of nice to see that. I feel like tonight we've been seeing a lot of crazy stuff. Yeah, typically I just reroute to the center. So boom, boom. I have plenty of support. F4 opens up. If they take, we got capturing back. Okay, take with the knight. C5, thanks for the bishop. Yep. We can castle. Yeah, we'll castle. Captain G, Roger, Luis, what's up? Yeah, we castle. All right, B6. Yeah, so these positions actually tend to be pretty even. I do have the bishop pair, which is nice. Black has plenty of space. So it's just a quiet game at this point. We'll go queen e2. Guard that guy. Okay, so black's going for probably a bishop trade. I will take this pawn, just to make that pawn a little bit loose. Or d1 could work. Queen g4 is interesting, but they are okay. So yeah. Okay, we'll centralize. We'll just take the open file. C4 is an idea to defend that bishop if I do see bishop f6. Okay, the knight. Okay, the knight changed its mind. Maybe. Yeah, I think we can still go for c4. Yeah, because that gives my queen a little bit more scope to put pressure on e4. I don't know about knight f6, because now your pawn can't even push. I don't know. E4 is feeling like more and more of a target to me right now. D5 is ours. E3 is, or excuse me, D4 is not theirs. So we got that. We got that covered. Yeah, H6. Okay, so there's a couple things I could do. I could go here. Let's see. Rook takes, rook over. I feel like I gotta sneeze. Rook takes, rook over. Okay, I kind of like this because then well, it just adds pressure. That's really all it's doing. I think my queen's better on c2 than e2, so we'll start with that. King h2 could be good as well, just to double protect h3 so that my bishop's a little bit more free. But that bishop's strong. We have pressure on e4. If the knight moves, we take. If the bishop moves, we... Okay, so they take. We'll take. We have ownership of the file now. But they fight again. We'll take. It's not a rook or a queen taken back, so I'm cool with that. Now, I believe I can use my sniper bishop to remove the knight and then take on e4. So we're going to go for that. Remove. Guys, keep an eye on your bishops, right? Okay, now... this is interesting. I could take with the bishop, but then they take h3. Bishop f5. Queen h5 is the only move that black has there. I go to e4. They play g6. Wait, timeout. Takes. Takes. I'm trying to see if I can trap the queen. Or at least get like a nice attack against their king, because there's queens on the board. Not sure it works, but takes, takes. This also, I mean, if I take with the queen, it's going to be very drawish. Bishops of opposite color. Yeah, I don't know. We'll try if that's what I go for. I'll try to push for the win, but one pawn in that position is probably a technical 0-0. So takes, takes, bishop f5, queen goes back. I mean, at that point, the queen only has 2 squares, but I think that's enough. I think that's enough for the queen. I wish this worked, but I just don't think it does. One more time. Takes, takes, here, here, here. Oh, they have check. They just throw in a check. Yeah, so I can't even threaten mate. So, okay, we'll take on e4 with the queen. Yep, they take. I mean, it helps their chances to get a draw by doing that. Okay, so neither bishop is going to be useful at all for those squares. Now it's going to be who can activate their king faster. Okay, that may have gave me a route with my king. Okay, well, let's start with king f3. Okay, I see that move. I see that. Idea being that the bishop is planning on going to e1. I can always go back if I need to. Push. I might have to go back, because if I push, pushing's fine. But if I push, my king can't go get something without losing g3. So I'd have to push, king back. Okay, let's go back. Okay, they just went back to their spot, so they're offering a draw basically. No reason to take a draw. We'll just play this out and see if black will make a mistake. Play h4. H5, king e5, check, eek. Yeah, that could give me a try, but okay, we'll go to e2. Check here. Try to. Okay, doesn't that make the bishop a little worse? I don't know. Okay, f4, e4. Yeah, this is what's so hard about bishop endgames. These bishops just cannot impact one another. So we're probably headed towards a draw, but hey, you know what? Let's just make a few more moves, see if we can cook something up here, see if what black will break. I mean, they're playing really good right now, really well. Yeah, I don't like that. That bishop's such a good defender. Okay, we push again. I'd love to get my king in here, but I don't know. Yeah, pretty stagnant. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's too much in that game I would have changed. I think, yeah, just a bishop ending and, yeah, up a pawn. That was great, but yeah, with the bishop pair, or opposite color bishops, it's hard. Okay, g3. My guy's taking his time here. Okay, bishop g2. If I see g6, I just fit that in really quick so that I can get it in without worrying about tactics against my rook. Okay, d5, I'll just continue as usual. Okay, solid setup. Usually here you see e6 or e5. That's obviously fine too. Okay, e5. I want to invite this bishop here. It just depends on the day. Do you want the bishop on g4? Do you not? That kind of dictates if you want to play h3 early or later. The only time you really need to is if there's a battery ram, because you don't want the bishop coming to h3. My first ever Hippo video, I offered a line that would allow that, and the engine likes it, but no, we're not letting the bishop come to h3. Okay, knight d2. h3. Okay, so we got a bishop stack again. That means that pawn's a little bit weak. We'll go a3. So we got our full thick-skinned hippo now. All right. Wesley, Raymond, Pep. What's up, Pep? How you doing, man? The Petrov, right? That's your opening. Captain G, all y'all, man. What's up? H6. Okay, we got castling. I could tuck the knight too, but yeah, I feel like castling and F4 is probably best here. But I do gotta keep an eye on E3 when I push this. Okay, rook E8. Okay, that's interesting because now the knight doesn't have that square. So if I push, 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 yeah, it's probably still not the best. Okay, I'm gonna play king h1. Just play it slow. Just play it slow. I didn't really want my king here. I don't really want it on g1. So just get to the corner. There's no battery ram, so h3 is fine. Like now, like if it was my move now, well now it's not gonna work. But f4 was a good shot at trapping the bishop, right? And I wasn't worried about a check as the king was on h1, but we'll go with f4 anyways here. Okay, look to the sides. That usually means the knight. I am considering this because if here, f5, right? I could take this way as well. Yeah, sometimes you get into a position and you kind of, everything kind of looks okay. I mean, that looks fine too. Let's take towards the center of this game. Yeah, let's take towards the center. See what happens. Yeah. A lot of the hippo is subjective. Like you got different moves that are all decent. Sometimes you need to play the right move, and sometimes it's like the engine is like, oh, you missed the best move. The best move was 0.002 better. You know, it's like, okay, who cares? But yeah. Okay, so knight f3 and centralizing that knight is good. Rook g1 is solid. I could get my queen to g3. I feel like I got some attacking play potentially. And knight g6 is slowed. E4 can happen. So right now, I mean, there's nothing concrete. There's no tactical stuff. I'm just trying to see potential, you know, things that I can go with. Potential ideas are helpful, right? Okay, queen d7. Okay, now the queen is threatening this. That is a threat now. So I can go with either the strange looking knight g1. It's not how a knight moves. Knight g1. I could go king h2. I don't know if I'm initially the biggest fan of that with bishop d6 though. But with bishop d6, I could mess up the pawn structure, which is great. So maybe king h2 now is the way to go. Rook f3 could work as well. That could work. Rook f3, although I can't tuck the knight then. So yeah, let's just go king up. Cover that. Got different things we can try here. Okay, knight g6. Yeah. Rook d8 is a little bit annoying. Yeah, knight h4 is what black wants to get in. So I could prevent that with knight f3. I was thinking of knight g3, but then knight h4, that knight is annoying, and it stops f5 from being a threat. So let's prevent what they want to do. Let's stop that from happening. Yeah, so knight h4 is just off the cards now. Not gonna work. Daniel, what up? Yeah, Lafont got the best of me today. He's very strong. Yeah, my online rating tends to hang around like 24, 2500 usually. Rapid, I've never really played Rapid on chess.com. I am now for streaming, but yeah, sometimes I'll touch 26, but I haven't been able to solidify that yet. So, but yeah, we're just out here trying to get better. Knight f3, h4. Okay, that is interesting. That's actually a good move because they want to go here before I play knight g3, right? Could I do it? I mean, I guess I could, but it's a little wild of me to even consider that. e4, nah. If I go here, that does threaten that. Or I just just throw my knight in. I do like that that's guarded well. That is nice. If I push, boom. If I go here, maybe they're going for a trade. I'm not quite sure yet. Okay, I feel like I should simplify this a little bit. So let's go knight f3 to e5. If they take, which I'm guessing they will, I can take with, yeah, the pawn or the bishop. Pawn's a little bit more aggressive. Okay. A little more aggressive. f6 is covered. That knight needs to figure out what it's doing because right now it can't move anywhere safely. So targeting it could happen. Yeah, I mean, yeah, all that's covered well. So black could go bishop c5. But d4 does just lock the bishop out. It does weaken e4, but d4 is an option, although it makes my bishop worse. Knight, bishop c5, d4 is an option, queen d2 is an option. Okay, so they're going g6. That makes sense. So they're going for f5 there. Let's maybe offer a trade. We'll offer a trade. I don't know if they'll take it, but then at least this way my knight does cover f5 as well. So if the knight jumps in, I can just take it if I want to. So that black doesn't want me to take this, so they can take or they can run. Okay. King on g3, interesting. Not what they teach in the chess books. Bishop g5. Yeah, sure. They might be able to break on c5 at some point, maybe. Let's just guard it. Okay, queen e7. B. B4 could work. B6. I could just get rid of the tension too. Yeah, there's a lot of possibilities here. I think I'm landing on queen f3. Just so e3 is protected. If I get kicked, I can run back. The queen's off of e5 now. We could see check. I mean, that's fine. I don't know if it does a ton for black, but yeah. Okay, we run. I'd like to do that, but I don't particularly like that. That's so weak. Okay. So if they push this guy, that does unleash. Okay, so they're not going to do it yet. I'm guessing they're gearing up for that, though. Okay, we centralize. Or maybe c4. Okay, d4. We take. I don't like your bishop. Let's offer a trade. Okay. Yeah, bishop d5. So we could go. Okay, queen f4. So yeah, it looks like black's getting a pawn here. Let's see, takes. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to trade per se, but I don't want that rook coming to such an active spot either. You know? Good news is they do have an isolated pawn, so this might be holdable. I'm guessing we'll see a trade. And then maybe rook c8. I'm just going to have to play the clock here. Oh, bishop e6. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, if f5, bishop f3. Yeah, so they're going for that. So we offer a trade, I guess. Yeah, that may have been bad for me. Okay, I'll try to create something over here, but my bishop is useless against these pawns. make something happen. King back, yeah. Yeah, that's covered. Yeah, I feel like black can just kind of slowly progress. It's crazy how much one pawn can make a difference. And I can't even push. There's just nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do here. Okay. Ooh, nice technique from black there. That was good. Cutting off the bishop. All right, resignable. Okay, start another one here. Got to get back to 23. All right. Okay, bishop g7. Yeah, I think that game there, yeah, I could have done a better job of holding the center. Okay, this is interesting. What is this, like a London-esque thing? Or a Jabava, I mean? They might sack. Sometimes you see that. In the meantime, I'll just quietly develop here. Okay. Okay. Maybe knight tuck. Yeah. All right. Knight e2. Okay. I have a threat here, I think. We'll see what white does. I got this idea earlier on in the stream today. I got a quick win with the hippo. Okay, so... Okay, they stopped the threat, but they made another one. So the threat here, this is very common in these kind of, you know, London, you know, whatever positions. Here the threat is to push, right? Now the bishop can run now or take and then run later, but then I push again. Now here the knight moves, so I'm not going to have the second fork, but I believe that just traps the bishop. Yeah, the bishop's done. So yeah, they stopped that, but now the bishop's stuck. So I think the best way to go about it is just drop your bishop way back. Or just leave the knight here. That's fine. But yeah, this kind of thing, that can happen. That can happen. I've got a couple 23, 2400s with this stream. So yeah. Yeah. We out here. What up, y'all? Looks like we got some new viewers. Okay, bishop g5. So we can, let's see. Yeah, take that. We got, we could take. So we're up a piece for a pawn. We're winning. We just have to play solid, trade down, you name it. I kind of want to take and run back, but I am a little bit concerned about h5 and white just trying to blast my position open here. Maybe bishop h6? Bishop h6, castling. Okay, let's go with bishop h6 to start. It covers a lot of key squares. If the pawn pushes, takes is good. Yeah, that's crushing. Yeah, we could see knight come in, but if you see that, maybe f5 works just to, yeah. Okay, knight here, f5, the knight has to run somewhere, and then we take. Maybe get the queen over. Okay. Take. Yeah, we could trade here. That's fine. Trade, take. Push, he can't. Knight moves, we take. Knight moves here. Take. Yeah, so I think we're in a good spot. f4, interesting. Okay, that is something I did not look at. f4 takes. Or just take there. So that's trying to disrupt my bishop a little bit in terms of how far it can see. Take. My king's in the center. I'd love to get this king queenside. So how do I do that? I mean, knight d5. Knight c6 maybe. I don't know if that's good for me. Yeah, I mean, white's making this difficult. So I'm going to start by taking this, just trading down some. And then I want to go knight d5, but that is concerning. Takes. Maybe then there. Castle. How do I get out of the center here? I guess I could knight f5. Maybe knight c6. I like knight c6 because that's very quiet. I'm just minding my business. You know what I mean? Just trying to get queenside. Trying to pay my taxes. Trying to, you know, do what I got to do. So let me pay my taxes. I'm going to castle queenside. Get out your way. That's it. Okay. Queenside. If I go there, d5. Yeah. If I go there, d5. But then at least it's locked up. I mean, that's good, I guess. But okay, I'm going to throw in a5. That way, if I get kicked, I can run my knight. And my king still has access to go queenside. Right? I still have that ability. Yeah, so we're trying to get this in. We're just trying to pay our taxes, get queenside. Maybe d5 knight b4 can happen. Maybe. But I don't know. Okay, h5. So yeah, with that we can Okay, takes, takes, takes. They don't have a discovery. They just don't have it. But takes, push. Yeah, that is a little annoying. That is annoying. Okay, boom, boom. You know what? End of the day, I could just get out of there. So let's take G5. Yep, pay your taxes with chess. That's what we're doing. Unsound gambits against the IRS. Honestly, I'm down. I'm down. If there is an anti-IRS gambit, I will play it. Maybe if I ever invent an opening, that happens, like Alien or whatever. If I ever invent an opening, maybe it's got to be like anti-IRS or something, but I don't know. I don't want them thinking I don't pay my taxes either. So, okay, takes on G6. I think I just got to get out of there. Just get out of there. That's protected. That's attacked. We're going up against Suhao Chess VN in Vietnam. My first, I went to boarding school. I had 3 roommates over 3 years, all different countries. I'm from the U.S. At this boarding school. I went there for basketball. It was, first roommate was Vietnam. Second roommate was Turkey, and then the third one was Canada. So, pretty cool to live with people from different cultures and stuff. But yeah, takes, yeah. So the rook can take. Yeah, so I got my king to safety. Somehow, some way. We got our king queenside. Now it's just a matter of trying to finish it out here. So, okay, knight e4. Ugh, can I get away with that? Maybe. I might be able to get away with it, guys. Because check doesn't work. It just looks scary, though. Am I the only one that's scared by that? Alright, we're doing it. I don't think they have a tactic. Knight c5, I'm able to move. And then what? You're going to trade? I think that's fine. Yeah, we're good there. Okay, knight c5. We can drop somewhere. Maybe g5. I like g5. You know, g5 is a good square. It's just a nice square on the chessboard, you know? g5. Or I go g7. I like g5 because then I have this. I like g7 because then I don't get kicked. So the question is, where do I want their knight? Do I want their knight on c5 or do I want their knight on e4 when I go to g7? Probably on e4. Although, wait, here takes. I can't take with my rook. I'd have to take with the king. Huh. I think I'm fine. Nah, I don't want to do that. I don't want to take with my king. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't want to. But if I go here, takes, and I take with the rook, pin. So, yeah, I guess we're going queen g5, guys. One option that I could do is I could just take the rook first. Okay, they don't do it. Okay, they take there. So, okay, we take. b7. I mean, bishop e4. I think f5 could work. Or taking. Why is that so scary? Everything's so scary in this game. Takes, takes. Okay, I'm going to do it. I think I'm fine. because my king can run back. And then I have knight c5, so. Okay, so they keep the pin. We will not take. Oh, I see what they're doing. I see what you're up to. Maybe we will take. Maybe we will take. Because I want e5 for my knight. I don't want to have to go back here. That's kind of passive. At least this knight's doing something besides defending my knight. Yeah. So that's... Yeah, that's solid. That's something we're looking at. Okay, rook e1. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about that. We have here. I could do that, but okay, we'll start with knight. I might be able to get out of it. Queen takes. Really? Okay, I mean, whatever floats your boat, I guess. We'll run out of there. I don't like being pinned. Although, they're going to have... They're going to have 2 threats if they take. So that's actually not the best for me. Okay, they don't do it. All right, queen e2. We'll go with... I don't know. Takes. Okay. Oh, this is like one of the scariest games ever. This guy just keeps putting pressure on me. Queen a6. Goodness gracious. Okay. I mean, it's just scary, guys. I don't know what to say. Okay, I'm not taking that, bruh. Sorry. But... okay, we're threatening the rook. They take... we go here. We go here, and they can't take because of back rank mate. Goodness gracious. Okay, bishop back. Lock that guy out. I guess the bishop could run. Bishop runs. Queen in. I guess I got to start moving fast. We're at 36 seconds. I'm trying to get a back rank, but I don't see one right now. Okay. Okay. E2 on the way. Yeah, E2 on the way. I think think we're good. Unless this guy can make something else that's scary for me. Queen e2, take. Yeah, okay. So that doesn't, I mean, I'm up 7 points, so I just have to trade. That's all I have to do. I could take that and then, okay. This guy's trying to dirty flag me. Okay, f3. Whew. All right. Good game there. Yeah, that was... Let me offer this guy... Oh, not able to challenge. Okay, fair enough. He challenged. Cool. Let's do it. What's up, y'all? We got a TikToker here. Okay, TikToker versus YouTube. Cool. E3 raising Arizona, what up? Okay, I hate to say this, some of y'all's usernames I can't pronounce, but what is up? We're back. Okay, knight e2. b3 works. Okay, so this time he's going for a pretty traditional... Bishops don't care about the pawns, they just care about attacking our setup. This is an option unless he locks it down, which he probably will. Okay, so he pushes. All right, that leads me to... So, sometimes in these positions you take, but I don't know. I mean, I don't think... It's just really well defended. So we're going to... Push, yeah. Lock it up. Probably there is best. Yeah, that last game was wild. The amount of pressure that he kept putting on me was very impressive, honestly. Most players, the second they're down a piece or pawn, including myself, honestly, it's just hard. But, I mean, this guy was really kept the pressure on. Okay, I could go for f4, push, takes. Yeah, we'll try it. Okay, look to the sides. There's a pawn there. Reintroduce the threat. G6 stopping it. Okay, I don't want to push. I know that. So we can go for this kind of approach. Pushing's bad. Yeah, pushing just gets rid of black's counterplay. But a4 keeps it alive. But that was a good move because the bishop has somewhere to run now. Okay, knight g5. Yeah, we got decent pressure here. Okay, rook d8. Let's see. Knight g5 could work. Castling could work. I might castle. Yeah, because their king is not over here, even if it was. But, okay, king... Oh, wait, time out. No, I'm not. What am I doing? No. I'm not castling. Okay, not castling. Noted. Knight g5. Yeah, you know, it's like you're just taking the space they give you. Knight g5. Now I could castle. Might want to drop this back soon. Castle, bishop c1, f5. Okay, they castle. We castle. That's covered twice. Yeah. Okay, knight h7. Okay, this is an interesting moment. I could take, push, take, sacking, or not sacking, but trading and then taking the bishop doesn't work because of the queen g6 idea. So I could take on f5 first, then take the knight. Nah. That's too much. That's too much. It's just my king's too open. Yeah. But we'll start with this. Then we'll play f5. We'll do this. We'll play this. I mean, they have to take, right? I don't really see. Okay, takes. The bishop can relocate, which I don't love. So I'm thinking we go knight f4. Okay, I'm stuck between knight f4 and knight g3 because both of those do a great job of attacking the pawn on h5, which is kind of helpless at this point. But where do I want my knight to be in the attack? Probably g3, because then f5's getting looked at. So maybe the bishop comes back at some point as well. That could be an idea. Yeah, that can be an idea. Yeah, so we got good. I like this position. I think this is very playable. h5 is going to fall. I guess the question is, okay, king runs. That doesn't help them. Rook over, check, king, check. I could sack the rook. Sacrifice the rook. Okay, rook over. Yeah, I mean, my knight's attacked, so. Nah. Throw the queen in the mix. King runs. Okay, let's think about this. Pawn. Pawn. Queen. I don't think queen g7 works because takes. Okay, wait. Takes. Yeah, this isn't. I gotta take a little time here. So if I could go here and checkmate, I could check, but then I'm just chasing the king. Why would I check and just chase the king around? So it's better to actually try to make it so the king can't run. I can't stop that, but I could go bishop back. King runs. I could check here. I mean, that's a good check. Check on f5. That's the easy move. I'm just trying to see if there's something more here. Takes, check. Sure feels like there should be something there. King back. Oh, maybe knight h5. Knight h5 could work. Okay, I'm gonna take with the pawn. I'm probably overcomplicating it, but I think that this is a fun line, so we're gonna go for this. check, check. Doesn't hurt to get into more activity. And then knight h5. Although I guess if I go there, then if I go there, bishop f8 is a little bit annoying. There's something here, I know. Okay, here, maybe? Here, here. I could just do this now. No, I can't. So I got to move the knight. Do I move it here or here? I'm thinking here. Looking at knight g7. Yeah. Okay. We will take block. Okay, I'm down a lot of time. Goodness. All right. Yeah, knight g7. Queen up, I think. Yeah, I think that works well. Yeah, this guy's good. This guy is crafty. He's very good at being in a worse position and fighting it through. Okay. So the idea here is I'm threatening the rook and I'm threatening taking because the pawn would be pinned. Okay, so now I'm just threatening the rook. Ugh, this is scary again. Why does this keep getting scary? Because if I take right now, checkmate, they could pin, takes, check, takes. I think that's winning. If the rook moves, I'm good. Yeah, if the rook moves, I'm fine. I think. Never know with this guy. Yeah, rook moves, takes. Okay. I'm scared again. Queen g3. I think if I take, that's a draw or worse. I could take here. If takes, check. Or check. So now I'm up 6 points, but okay, I think I'm winning. If the rook blocks, I can check. Yeah. Push, I guess. Okay. Queen. We'll start with this. You can have the pawn. I don't care. That's fine. Oh, actually, if they take, yeah, if they take, then they're gonna lose something there. And this guy will start pushing. Okay, so we're threatening that. Maybe the bishop blocks. I don't know. Or the rook goes back. Okay, I'm fine with you winning the queen, because then it just gets really simplified. Okay. Third match here. Yeah, I like playing this guy. These are very interesting games. He's very, yeah, very, very good at putting the pressure on. So, okay, very aggressive setup this game. And we got... What in the world is this guy doing here? G4? Wow. Okay. I mean, that's cool, I guess. G4. Yeah, I need to slow this. I need to slow this down. So yep, we'll take with the rook. Yeah, we got some wild games here. I'm just gonna offer that guy a friend request. It'd be good to get some more games in the future too. Okay, bishop e3. Yeah, I'm just gonna do my quiet little hippo here. I'll probably get a freaking mauled again, and we'll just try to survive. Bishop e7. Okay. Yeah, so in one sense this is in my favor, in another sense it's not, because yeah, stuff like this, right? Just blasting open the king side is an option. So f5. Right now I'm okay. Maybe not actually, because of this. Okay, d5 is an option. I'm going to go d5 because this pawn has no pawns supporting it. Anytime you see a pawn with two pawns at the side, attack it, right? Maybe not anytime, but that's an idea at least. That can be very helpful because this pawn is needed to push that. So if this pushes, that's not happening. So they're doing it now. Okay, fair enough. They do it now. We'll take... Gosh, dang, man. Why is it always got to be a bloodbath? Okay, pawn takes g6. I take... Here we go again, guys. All right, cool. Takes... I mean, I could take here, but then I think I'm just worse, so... Yeah, we got to take there. Okay, now the question is, do I take this pawn, giving me a 3-point lead in material, or do I just hide or run? Yeah, any of these are... You can make an argument for any of these, honestly. Well, okay, wait. Yeah, you can. I was thinking for a second, oh, wait, my bishop, but the queen is falling, so... Okay, I'm gonna take. I might regret that. Queen over. I'm leaning towards knight f5, threatening a queen trade. Castling. Check. Ouch. Okay, that doesn't work. I mean, I could still do this though. Okay, let's try that. Queen, knight f5. Yeah, knight f5. We have good coverage. Problem is, I can't take at the moment, at least. That is a threat. I'm guessing we'll see castling queenside. And that kind of spot. Okay. Queen h4. Okay, I'm looking at queen h4. Maybe. Queen h4. And I will tell you guys, this guy is aggressive. Okay, queen f6. Yeah, bishop e4 might be coming. So take, check. No, not good. c5. Nope, not good. Check. Do I just go here? Guys, I will be completely honest. I am lost right now. I am lost, like, in terms of how to navigate this. Okay, I don't know. I'm like, where do I start? I could go queen f6, but I'm worried about this or this, because both of them cut my bishop off. I can't go there, or I don't like that. It's just too messy. c5, that breaks open. Okay, I guess I could just go for that, but then takes again. Well, yeah, that's still annoying. Queen f6. The other option is I just quietly move on over. Right? Quietly move. Takes, yeah, because then... Okay, I'm going to go queen f6. Because I'm thinking here, 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 here. Okay, here, here. Check. Yep. Takes. I could take. Putting me up 6. They go bada bing, bada boom. Okay, we'll try that. So I'm up 6 right now. Okay, I could be wrong, but I think that just... gives me the pin. Yeah, that's why I wasn't looking at... I didn't mention this because I think the pin there's winning. Even if they check, takes, check, takes, right? Yeah. And that's... Yeah, that's good. Okay, another rematch. G3. Yeah, I guess like every game I'm just going to get brutally attacked and I just have to survive. Okay, H5, honestly, against this move, I recommend just leaving the hippo. Okay, I know this is a hippo live stream, but you see H5, just play chess. Now that's weak, right? I usually say we're safe now, but against this guy, I don't think we are. I don't think anyone's ever safe. I could play H3. Here. Okay, so I am guessing this guy is going to freaking go crazy against me again. Or sack. He'll probably sack. You know what? He'll probably sack a pawn. So let's do this. We'll just develop. Yeah, when in doubt, just develop a bishop, I guess. Okay, bishop f5. That is not fun. That is not fun. No. Just, no, we're not doing that, okay? That's covered. So that's covered. Queen up. We'll go with... Oh, gosh, I mean... Okay, I don't want bishop h3, so we'll stop that. Hippo principle there, but still applies. That's something I like about the hippo. Really, any opening you can well, maybe not any, but a lot of systems you can, you know, kind of cross-reference and use different ideas. I'm just laughing because I know e5's coming and it's going to be another bloodbath. Okay, all right. That is funny. E5. All right, E5. Can I stop it? Yeah, I can't go there. That's not... Yeah, no. So we could go with B5, maybe, to counter that. Okay, let's go B4. If A6, of course we didn't see A6. Okay. We push. I mean, I don't think you can push because takes, check. So, okay, knight runs. Okay, they take, fair enough. Takes. Sure. So we got pressure on d5, pressure on a7 in case they castle. He castles. Castling, though, that's not going to happen. That's a blunder. Maybe it's not. I don't know. Okay, knight e7. We can add more pressure here. And defend b5. c2's hanging, so something to be aware of at least. I mean, I might be able to get rook c1 in at some point, though. Yeah, I mean, to fight for that file. Yeah, these are all good. All right, looking at the chat real quick. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Thanks for hanging. Yeah, this guy is crazy. This guy is wild. No game. Well, at least no game so far. No game. Every game so far has been crazy. There you go. All right, bishop e6. This is probably the most tame position we've seen so far in this 4-game match to this point. I'm looking at pushing. Yeah, let's push. You know, we gotta play a little actively too sometimes. We gotta put some pressure, right? So yeah, let's play e4. My teacher is very angry. Who's your teacher? Who's your teacher? That's my question. Is your teacher angry that you're watching this in class? Okay, we'll take, I mean, e4. Yeah. Pretty standard position. Nothing crazy. Let's put some pressure on a7 though. Okay, b6. Yeah. Player sales teacher. I see. b6. I kind of want to attack here. Let's try to return the favor. I know we don't have a queen though, so it's probably going to be hard to return the favor in terms of trying to attack, but we'll try. You know what I mean? Okay, he doesn't want that. He wants to trade. Fair enough. I don't want to trade though. I like my bishop. Do we give up the pawn? Is it worth it? Probably not. Okay, I guess I could just leave my bishop there and push, maybe. Takes. Okay, we'll push. Yeah, I don't think this attack is anything crazy. Nothing compared to this guy, but we're looking at taking, I mean, just trying to get some activity, right, with our rook. Okay. So check results in a trade there. Do I like the trade? It's fine. It's cool. It's whatever. I don't mind it because at the end of that, we will get a rook to d1 fast is the idea. So okay, we have capturing. I don't mind the knight. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to sneak in here. Yeah, sneak in. See what happens. Okay, check. I could go d3. That's probably the most principled because I don't really want that guy coming to e2. Okay, do I have c4? Check. Wait a second. Okay, I'm going to check first because I don't want this rook to be able to come guard. Although I guess, yeah, that's fine. Okay, c4. My target is b6. That's what I'm trying to get at. I have e2 covered. d5 can be played. might have a race. I don't like those races though, if I can help it. D5. Check. Push. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know, guys. I'm just here. Okay, yep. D5. Does that work? I guess we'll see. Although I guess D4. So I'm 2 steps away. I'm down a pawn now, which is not good, but I'm 2 steps away. My king's in front of these guys. And okay, yeah. So pawn check. King up seems logical. I don't know how black stops this. I'm not sure. I don't see how. Yeah, I don't see how. I'm not looking at the comments too much while the game goes on because I don't want my calculation to be affected by recommendations, but y'all can type away what you're thinking, argue with each other, you name it. I don't. Yeah, okay. King. Yeah, the king's no help, and the rook's no help. The rook would have to get over here, but it's going to take 2 moves, and then I promote. So, yeah, I feel like this is pretty straightforward. Unless your boy's missing something. I mean... Okay, take... Ooh, I see. Okay, takes... Push. Push. Queen. Queen. Check. Here. This is super unnecessary, but check. Do I get away with it? I mean, they got to push the pawn. For the content, right? You got to make it a complicated line. Check. 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 Mate. Let's try it. For the content. Let's see if this works. Okay, they're going for check. It's fine, I think. Well, that's the safe option. Yeah, I mean, okay. I wanted a fun line there, but I think we're just gonna have a pretty normal finish. Yeah, I think with me having the queen there at the start, it's just winning. All right. Okay. We'll roll back again. I don't got too much longer left. We're almost at 5 hours, but yeah, we'll start another game here. Game 5. I think every game's been interesting. At least for me. Yeah, they've been wild. I don't know about that. That is a crazy move. All right, let's push. I mean, I kind of want to push to e5. Because if they take or push, I have check. We'd probably see h4, takes, push. I mean, this guy is just trying to make the craziest game we've ever seen. But you know what? I'm for it. Yeah, push to e5. Yeah, this guy plays like my brother Isaac Riddell. Isaac is always making stuff up. Let's see. Captain G, yes. I'll finish on you. So I'll play this game. And then Captain G, when I'm done, send me a 10-minute game. And that will be the last game for this stream. Okay, well, now I just feel like I'm in a freaking King's Gambit, which I hate with my soul for both sides. But whatever. This can't be good for white, right? I mean, a pawn is on g4 right now. A pawn is on g4. Play d5. Yeah, so Captain G, send me a game. I don't know your username, so let me know your username. That way I know it's you, so I don't play someone else. Thank you for donating the other day. I appreciate that. Sergey, I don't know if he's still here. Sergey donated today. Appreciate that. Luis, all y'all. David, but yeah, we got takes on g4. I mean, I could take on e4 as well. Okay, G-man 058. Okay, cool. All right, so I'll look for G-man 058 after this. All right, let's see if we can get a clean 5-0 sweep here. Bishop f4 takes. Okay, do I take g4 or e4? Is really what it comes down to. I think this was just too early. Yeah. If I take g4, they push. I get f5. If I take here, I mean, yeah, 95. I don't like 95, so I'm just gonna take there. Yeah, I didn't really like knight e5. I don't know. With bishop c4 on the way as well. Okay, I'm fine with it now, I think. So I'm up 2. Per usual against this guy, we're up material, but he has attacking chances. Let's... Okay, I wanted to do this, but I am concerned about that. And that. And that runs into that. I could take, check, block, takes, check, king up. I love this, but it's just not helpful. Check. I could block with the knight. Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to take here and then take on d4, I think. So the knight's threatened. Okay. Queen comes in. Now, I could block. That's my insurance policy if this is bad. Block, takes. I'm up 3 right now. They could check, though. Check. I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I guess we'll see. I'm okay with the rook if I'm able to get all this. Okay. Although I guess we could see takes. Then we're at even, but then I take on b2. Or I check. Does checking do anything? No. So we take. Can I trap the queen? Queen? My idea is queen e7. The queen can't move. And then we go 1, 2, and then knight out. But, okay, wait. Queen. Here. 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 I think I'm going to go for a queen trap. My opponent can give up a knight, but that's fine. Right now we're at even material. Huge imbalance. I mean, 2 passed pawn. I have, what do I have? I have 2 pawns and a piece for a rook, but their queen on a8 is very, yeah, I mean, very stuck. Okay, here or here, does it matter? Yes, because I don't like this knight being so exposed. So I'm leaning towards probably knight e7. Yeah, so we'll go with that. We're castling next. And then knight a6 is the idea. I think I win material. Yeah, okay. So the knight gave itself away. I could check and then take. That way I keep this pawn, but I don't really care, honestly. It's fine, bro. You're going to get a pawn somewhere, so. Okay. Let's develop. So I got 2 knights. I got 2 knights and a pawn for a rook, so this is great. But, of course, this guy's going to start trying to destroy me. All right, let's offer a trade, question mark, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, let's offer a trade. He could take and then... No, he can't. Never mind. I was going to say rook d5, but that's covered. Yeah, I mean, queen g2... We have... I could lock it up. Okay, yeah, I don't want to let that happen, so let's lock it. Ooh, I have 2 minutes? Frick. All right, 2 minutes. Here we go. Queen. Do I want that pawn? Probably not. As crazy as that sounds. Because it's giving me protection. This rook's got to do something someday. Okay, rook d6. Am I okay giving up a point back? I shouldn't be. So this is an idea. I have some ideas now. Of course, I'm Solomon, so I have 90 seconds left. Yeah, 90 seconds on the clock is all we have. So that's great. But, you know, I don't know. I had nothing to say. Knight d4, knight b4, king goes over. Okay, queen centralizes, sure, whatever. Here. Here takes check. Here takes. No, that's just hanging a knight. Shoot. All right, rook c7. I have 50 seconds versus 6 minutes. I am winning. It's just not a lot of time. Okay, I gotta lock in here. b4, b3, maybe. Check, maybe, to expose my rook. Check, takes, takes, takes. I could always run back. Maybe. Mm-hmm. $28 seconds. All right. Should have got more here. Although, wait, they can't push. Okay, so... yeah, I could have got more there. Oh. Yep, drop that one. Yep, just blundered. Okay, check. 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 Start running. Oh, wait. I have 4 seconds. Dang. All right. That was just time trouble. Okay. Good games. This was let's just see where I messed up before I play Captain G. Okay, so here I'm good. Let me go to the chat just to see what you guys are saying. Let's see. All right, Captain G, you can send me a game. That'll be the last one for today. Okay, I guess. Ooh, I didn't see that. Rook B7. This guy wants one more. A lot of people want one more. Okay, fine. One more, and then I'm playing Captain G. If you're open, Captain G. Hopefully you're open. Last one against this guy. Yeah, we're over 5 hours, y'all. That's what we're on. Okay, C4. Yeah, and after this, I'm filming for a course. I'm filming the E4 course after this. All right. I'll take towards the center. Well, of course, I'm seeing my wife. I'm hanging out with my wife. And then when she goes to bed, I'll work on the course. All right, nice C3. That could have been worth it, actually. Okay, G5. Takes. Okay, now y'all talking. Now y'all talking like this guy's good. All right, bet. Okay, D4. No. I just got to put an end to that. But yeah, no. Suhail's very good at creating madness. I mean, even when he's down a lot of material, he's good at yeah, he's good at creating havoc, which is a good skill to have. Yes, I am filming a course after this. I'm going to film a chapter on the Spielman Gambit. So that's a fun option for white against the Alekhines defense. All right, takes, works. That works too. That feels a little more safe for some reason to me, even though that's open. Okay, let's go with the E-pawn. I'll try to move a little quicker this game. The clock was my downfall last one. Castling queenside. Bishop E3. Okay. See if he cares that I might take a pawn. I doubt it, but at least I got this covered. Yep, he doesn't care. Okay, rook G8. King right into the fire. Is that a bad idea? Probably. Because that's coming. H5's coming. Here we go. Okay, queen A4. Knight comes out. Let's see. Takes. Bishop. Yet again, a difficult position to manage. I don't want to play h4 because then g4 is weak. Right? So... I mean, we got pushing. Takes, push. Takes, bishop f4. Sky Riddell, who is my mom. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate you, Mom. Mom, let me know if you want to play a game sometime. She's never played me a game. She's refused. But hey, maybe someday. I don't know. All right. Rook over to g8. Yeah, I'm taking too much time here. It's hard against this guy because he complicates things so much. King h2. I don't like it. Can I get attacking play here? Maybe some. All right, I feel like I got to make something happen here. So let's just try to get some counterattacking play. Put some pressure on black side of the board for once. But that is freaking annoying. Yeah, you gotta wonder, right? Is my mom like some GM or something? She just doesn't want to let me know. Has she wiped her records as a chess player in tournaments? Okay, taking. I like knight takes. I think. No, I don't. Never mind. I don't like it. Okay, bishop captures back. I'm willing to take back with my knight because then I'm attacking the bishop. I don't think we're going to see that though. Oh, we do. Okay. Fair enough. Please don't tell me this guy's going to take my pawn. Yeah, he probably would though. He probably would. So maybe we go rook. Here, I guess this is not the biggest threat in the world because of that. Takes here, here. Yeah, that's not great. Pawn looks very risky. Okay, let's go rook. I don't think he's going to sack here. Maybe at this point. I think. All right. So this guy's just sacking any chance he has, literally any chance. Okay. Cool. Takes. I'd like to check. Maybe there. Or there. I don't know if I like the knights being connected. I feel like they're kind of not helping each other out. Maybe. I don't know. Queen g5 could be played. Going for rook f1, rook f2. Check. I don't want my king there, so... Go king to the corner. That's off the table. I would like to get this in, but I don't know if I'm gonna have time. You know? I mean, rook b1. I'm guessing he'll sack because it's a possibility. Push. Yeah, that's actually really dangerous. I could do that to give my queen the ability to run over. Okay, let's try it. Gives my queen some room to run. Oh, he's watching my live stream, huh? He's sniping me? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know the guy. Hopefully not. Yeah, that's... I'm only up a freaking point here. That's all I'm up. Okay, he's thinking at least. That's good. I could go... Yeah, I got different ideas here. Okay, if he is sniping me, I'm gonna stop talking because then I'm just giving him ideas. I'm just giving him tactics. I mean, I could, you know, say, hey, I really don't want him to go here, but you know, he's not gonna do that. He's not gonna sack his queen for the pawn. I mean, maybe, but yeah. So this move gives my queen some more range. Okay, bishop d5. Yeah, that's good. We can... Take. Take. We're losing. Check. Check. No. I don't want to lose my knight. You know? That's not fun. I could go there. Knight to g1. Okay, knight comes into f4. Do I have anything there? Probably not. Takes, takes. Takes. I guess we'll try it. Ooh. Nice. Nice. All right, good games. Good games. I don't know if he was sniping me or not. That would suck if he was. But I guess that happens. Okay, Captain G, one game with you, and then we're wrapping things up here. Because I did not I'll be honest, I did not plan for an over 5-hour stream. I was thinking maybe 3. But then I started playing this guy, and yeah, it was fun. Good games. 4-2. I was up 4-0. The fifth game I should have won. This game was, I mean, I don't know if I was really ever better. Yeah, but okay. Okay, Captain G, I got a request and then it kind of ran away. Okay, now I'm going back in time. Offer me a game and we'll finish it on that. Finish it on that. Thank you to all of you who have watched this stream. Thank you to those of you who donated. I appreciate you guys a ton. David, Sergei, my mom, Luis, all y'all. Appreciate you guys. I'm just waiting for, you know, the, what's it called? Challenge from Captain G. Oh, is that where it is? Okay, I see it. Okay, it hit for me. All right. One last game here. The clock's not going. What in the world? Okay, here we go. All right, last one. Are we friends? Yes. Hey, if you're on chess.com, send me a friend request. Okay? Send me a friend request. We can yeah, we can play. Or just, you know, I'll accept the friend request. I generally play with those who at some point give like a super chat or whatever, because that really helps the stream a lot. Don't necessarily yeah, it's just helpful. So so yeah, I appreciate you guys that did that. And yeah, I mean, this has been a fun stream. The longest one so far. Everyone so far has been longer. I don't think the next stream is going to be 6 hours, so I'm sorry about that. But no, man. Yeah, no. I mean, shout out to him. He was a great player. Really fun games. I'm down to play again next time. That was a lot of fun. So yeah, and yeah, very, very interesting games. Because I think for me, like, I'm not a defensive player, but the hippo allows for someone to attack, right? And as we saw, sometimes that worked out for me, sometimes it didn't. But yeah, Suhao was very strong. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, Suhao, but yeah, very fun games. Probably the closest to Mikhail Tal that I've played in a while. I know that's a crazy statement, but Mikhail Tal would just freaking sacrifice anything, any chance he had. So it's been a while since I've played someone like that. Usually at my level, everyone's very cautious and, you know, careful like me. Although with the E4 repertoire, y'all gonna see a different, y'all gonna see a different style. But okay, G4. Yeah, let's play G4. G4, I'm looking to tuck this knight. Maybe push. Okay, knight goes in. Okay. We'll kick the knight. We'll see if Captain G here wants to sack, or if he wants to play more conservatively. If we do see a double sack, well, it's not a double sack, double take, then I gotta take care of E3 there. So I could go rook up, but that's kind of ugly. I'm thinking probably knight over. My courses on Chessable at the moment, I'm not sure how much they are. Chessable owns them, so I'm not sure what they're charging with the New Year sales and stuff. I mean, my other courses on Gumroad, all those links and the Chessable links are down below as well. So those are available to you guys. But yeah, we can push. Okay, G5. So yet again, we're going up against someone that's trying to destroy my hippo. Okay, knight F5. Okay, knight F3. Bishop C6, yeah. Chessable, I'm looking at the comments right now because this is just a unrated subscriber game. But yeah, Chessable does set everything. Most of my courses are not with Chessable because Chessable takes 60%. If you're not an NM, they take 70%. So for any of you that want to make a course someday, if you release it with Chessable, they take 60% off the top. They do edit it for you, and they do all the marketing and stuff, so that's nice. For most of my courses, I've decided to just publish privately, you know, because I don't necessarily want to give away 60% on every course, but I have enjoyed the couple of courses I've done with Chessable. They have been good, and they have a great team. So that's been good. But yeah, before I hit NM, they told me that they'd take 70%. So I was like, okay, I gotta at least hit NM before I do Chessable. That way I get that extra 10% there. But yeah, I don't know. Chessable is interesting. I mean, my approach to business is like build a base, and then from there, like I do this full time. So, you know, I have a lot of private students I work with. A link to that's down below as well. But yeah, I mean, private students, courses, that kind of approach. Chessable, on the other hand, if you don't have any audience, it's a great platform because they have an audience. But yeah, if you do have an audience, probably mixing it up between Chessable and privately publishing is the way to go. Queen C7. Let's go. Okay, that's actually a crafty move because that's aimed towards my king. You never know when things are going to break open. We can go C3. Look to take. Yep, I'm good to trade down. Up a piece for a pawn. NM is non-master. That'd be crazy, huh? That's funny. Okay, queen b6. Yeah, we'll just develop. Defend the bishop. I've thought about going for FM, IM, GM, but I don't know. It's so much work. It's so much work. I'd have to stop streaming, stop making videos, stop making courses, stop doing lessons, and just freaking grind it out. But FM I could probably try to reach without doing all that. But and you know, shout out to FMs. No shots fired. But I just don't really care about becoming an FM. IM would be cool, but FM I just don't care. I don't know. So. Yeah, and it's hard too. Like I'm like, so my peak USCF was 2210. Right now my FIDE is like 19 something. But the large majority of the tournaments I play in aren't FIDE rated, and it's hard in the US too. Like they tried to fix it with the FIDE reset. For those of you that heard about that, but I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. Okay, bishop takes e4. We can. Take that. Yeah. Yeah, because FIDE is a global rating system, right? So there's going to be some countries where people are too high rated. There's going to be countries where there's people too low rated. I feel like US is in general pretty lower rated compared to the average, because like I'll play these kids that are very good. Like they're very strong. I mean, like 2000 rated, and then their FIDE rating's like 1300 because they just haven't played FIDE rated tournaments. And even when they do, there's a bunch of others that haven't played FIDE, so the rating system tends to be kind of low. One of my friends hit FM before he hit NM, which is rare. Usually you hit, you know, IM, maybe. IM, GM, yeah, GM, no. IM, maybe. We'll see. I'd want to make it, you know, enjoyable for my viewers as well, not just me playing and no one following that journey, right? So I'd want to make it fun for the viewers too. Okay, check. We're pre-moved there. Tournament wise, I've played in over 100 in my lifetime. I played like 110, I think, or something like that, maybe 115. But I took like a 10-year break because I was playing chess or I was playing basketball for about 10 years. I'm 7 feet tall. Okay, here, so we're up 4 points. This king can't move. Let's check. All right, y'all. Hey, I had a fun stream today. That was fun. Thanks for hanging out. I hope to see you guys soon on another stream. And yeah, I've been working hard on that E4 course. Updated Hippo course coming soon as well. For those of you interested in any lessons or courses, I got those down below. Thank you again to Sergei, Skyradel, Luis. There's someone I'm forgetting. Captain G. Who am I spacing on right now? I'm spacing on somebody. I apologize, but thank you to those of you that gave those super chats, those super stickers. Thanks to those of you that watched these games. Those games against Suan were very interesting. And hey, maybe we can get a collaboration stream going where we knock a bunch out. Maybe even faster time controls. I don't know. So yeah, make sure to hit subscribe if you haven't already, and appreciate that. And yeah, I will see y'all soon. Jesus bless y'all, man. Have a good day. All right.